Oh. Sup. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. That's the name of the game today. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. That is the name of the... Oh, is that Amanda? Yo, Amanda. Man, Amanda, things are getting crazy. Who else is here? Why don't you guys let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. It's a pretty basic. Lots of people on the internet are copying this funny format, but let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. I'm the Boss Vloggers. You're the Boss Fam. I'm wearing merch. Honestly, this is Boss Fam merch. If you want Boss Fam merch, you can find it in the bio. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. Please. This is an event. And you guys, is anyone tapping? Like, is anyone, Tamara, anybody, please fucking tap? Who's here? Am I not seeing comments? Maybe no one wants to comment. I can't. I haven't seen one comment. I think it's broken. Yeah, not one. Am I missing comments because they're broken? Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. Hey! Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. Steph, we're hyping them up. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. TikTok, let me know where you're from, what your sign is. I guess I'll comment. Amanda is sexy. I love that picture. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is. Vancouver Island, and I, Jackie. And I, what is it, Jackie? Where are you from? Northy. Big Sexy, what's up? Hello from St. Louis, what's up? Tamara, the Canadian. Korova. Got Karen's here, what's up, Ed? Guess who's back? Lady Scorp, I think about you. Lady Scorp, I was talking about you today. You know, Lady Scorp, you're a unique one, Lady Scorp. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. I saw that. Lady Scorp, that I was talking about you. Taurus. Jackie's a Taurus. Okay, Jackie, I'm trying to open up my thing so I can actually go see you.
Like on my first vacation.
Oh, no. Doing it wrong. I'm coming to get you. You guys, let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. Let's take a photo. Photo op because of the merch. You guys, I have merch. This is Boss Fam merch. It's the merch you can get from, and there's hoodies. It's really nice. It's comfortable. It's thick. It's amazing. Cancer, Gemini, depends. June 21st? Okay. I'm going to go check out you guys. I know I haven't commented or talked to you just yet, but I'm going to. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. If you guys don't get through to me, message me on Instagram. I know you guys love attention. If you guys don't get through to me, NJ Pisces. What is NJ? New Jersey? Y'all remember you? Oh. Manon Allard. Bonsoir, Manon. Can you guys please be tapping the likes, by the way? Tapping the likes is how we get people in the room. And leaving comments. Listen, get to know other people in the comments. We're going to go check out Jackie. Jackie says she's 34. I'm looking at Jackie. Jackie, you're beautiful, Jackie. Manatee, you're so freaking beautiful. But what's going on with your heart? Can you tell? Do you know what I'm talking about when I talk about your heart? Because right now, Jackie, your heart is closed. Let me know how you feel about what I'm telling you. But Jackie's heart locked up like a book. Like a chastity book or whatever, the lock. Florida, Gemini 34. That was an awful thing to say. But books are usually open, but we can open you. I can tell Jackie. She's a 34-year-old. Who is this? Gen Z. Washington, Taurus 35. We have a 35-year-old redhead. You know those redheads. Jesus. She's open, too. She's kind. She's great. She shares. But Gen Z, what's going on? Gen Z, are you looking for a guy with, like, who wants to be intimate? Like not just physically, but wants to communicate? Let me know. Gen Z, I had a feeling that she's looking for a guy. Where are you from again, Gen Z? Let's just check. Gen Z, I can't see ya. I'm just starting off a little weird today. When is our day? Yo, Libby, I've been working out my back. I want to show you guys my back if you guys want to see it. Keep tapping love and likes, you guys. We need to get on the FYP. You do that by leaving comments. Please leave comments for one another. Say hi to everybody. Tracy's here. What's up? She's from the UK. Single? For a while. Last situationship was with a toxic narcissist. You know what? Okay, so she's been. Let's check out your video.
When it comes to
Listen, you want to get back to dating. You can't keep your senses. You can't be keeping your senses. That's for sure. Are you on dating applications? So this is actually a great place to talk about dating applications, by the way. Most of the people in the Boss Fam are professional Tinder users, and we know how to line up the best dates. Listen, ladies, if you want to line yourself with a millionaire who has long discussions and a huge ego that he knows how to deliver reliably every night, well, listen, I have a method to do that. Hey, hello, Boss Lover Jaja. What's up, Jaja? Welcome, you guys. Check out the new merch, by the way. Check out the new merch. You can buy the merch. You can check it out in the bio. I'll show you guys how to get there. I have downloaded it again, but I hate the app. Gen Z, you should give me a call and we should have a conversation. By the way, for those of you who want to get connected with me and call me, the way you make a phone call is here. You click on the link in the bio, and then you scroll down to Instagram. And Instagram is where I take phone call messages. Instagram, boom, and then do the message. You can actually message me. And there's a message button. So remember, the link is in the bio. Remember, take some photos of me too, by the way. I love photographers. A good place to send me those photographs are in the Instagram. Come on, people. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to work out with you. Do stuff with you. I want to do some Boss Slam workouts together. Tamara's never used Tinder, honestly, but Tamara is also interested in finding a man who delivers. Jaja, I'm looking at you. Jaja. Jaja's beautiful. Jesus, Jaja, are you real? Marcos, Jaja. You legit beautiful woman. Jaja. Going hard. Marco. I was working out earlier today and everyone left. Yeah, if you guys promise to stay, I'll work out for you guys. I'm doing my best to get my muscles bigger. Honestly, this is my Boss Vlog shirt though. I don't know if I want to take it off. I really like this shirt. Links in the bio, by the way. It's how you support the Boss Fam. You comment with everybody here and we actually can, what day can I check your credentials? Libby, which credentials? FBI? Found the IG. Do you want to make a phone call? Gen Z, give me a call. And Steph, you're coming on. Don't worry, Steph. We can get you on. Gen Z, did you send me a message? I'll check right now. Is she going to call? I don't know. Let me know where you're from, what your sign is, and how young you are. Saucy Q, it's a weird day today, obviously. Shani, hi, my lovely Rob. Betty's in the house. You guys, check out this amazing sweatshirt, by the way. There's more coming. It's coming slow in the mail. It feels great, too, though. Click the links in the bio. I don't know, Gen Z, you're going to call? Probably not. She doesn't seem to be calling. Jesus, I got distracted and boom. We like phone calls, by the way. Check your screenshot. So let's say, for example, if I go to my Instagram and I check my messages, check out what Betty sent me. Shivani just sent me a picture. Take a screenshot and send it to me on Instagram. I'm saving it right now. I'm going to go tag her in my post. Right now as we speak. It's going to be a long night, people. How do you spell apparel? I know, I always spell it wrong. I don't know why I can't spell it though, ladies. Thanks for helping me. I'm always like apparel or what the fuck. I did IG. Okay, she did IG, but you didn't call me IG. I'm like literally getting messages. You have to call me. You have to hit the message. Did she actually follow me? Let's see. I see her. Apparel, okay. Janice, you didn't follow me yet on the Boss Vlogs. I can't see you. I see Jaja. I don't see you, Janice. Come on, Janice. I did it. I think she wants me to follow her or something. I'm trying to keep up with you, Janice. Sorry. I'll just move on. Come on, Janice. Yeah, don't worry. Sometimes pushing people. You know what I've noticed? You guys remember what happened yesterday with Love? Oh my God, Jesus. Pink Butterfly. Let's check out Pink Butterfly. Jesus, another. You're making me religious, Pink Butterfly. You're amazing. Pink Butterfly. Sheena. Where are you from? She's probably from like the Garden of Eden, you know? Pink Butterfly, yeah, you're welcome. Join us for our show. Make sure you get to know everyone in the comments, Pink Butterfly. That's what I'm all about. We're actually more about our community than we are about, huge numbers. A lot of us here are super, super tight. A lot of the people that join our show and join our network end up being friends, and they're actually meeting up each other in real life, all that stuff. Keep tapping my face too. There's 8,600 likes. You guys keep tapping. Okay, look, check it out. Tap your screen and look what happens. Look what happens when I tap my screen. Can you guys see that? Is Pink Butterfly on the island? Jacob, did you see his Miss Chrissy workout? You guys should have done one together. No, what do you mean Chrissy workout? What do you mean Miss Chrissy workout? Is she here? You're in Canada? You're in Penticton? All right. What's up, Aaron? You did not attempt to call, did you? How did you attempt to call? Okay, number one, you missed the Boss Vlogger. Did you get... So, look. The reason I know is because I'm right here, looking at my messages. Oh, there you are, Janice. That's a minute ago. Okay, let's look at this. Messages, did she call? Let's look. Oh, she's been here before. August 28th. Okay, now, you're right. I didn't answer. Here you go. I'm calling you back. Hello?
That's weird.
This is weird?
That's weird.
It is, yeah, it's so weird.
Well, now I can't see any of the comments.
Oh, that sucks. Do you have another phone or anything?
No, I have all my other stuff packed away.
Oh, so you're actually ready to move, right? Is that what's going on?
I'm trying to.
Because you're ended a relationship?
No, I did that like a year ago, but I'm just done with Washington. I'm not from here.
Ooh, can you give us a little bit of background? Because I think I know what I'm going to talk about with you. I just want to make sure.
A little bit of background. Moved to Washington like 5 years ago. Got into a situationship for about almost 3 years with a guy. Turned out to be really toxic, really just, the red flags were there, but I ignored them. I don't know why. Fucking stupid, but got really mentally abusive, and I wasn't myself. I was like the worst version of myself. I finally got out like a year ago, but it wasn't completely my choice. He knocked up his ex while we were still living together.
You're like, what are you, 25? How old are you?
I'm 35.
You're 35, in Washington, left an ex a year ago who knocked up his ex when they were still together, and he's left you feeling, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better now. Fuck, I've been on my own for a year. I stopped contact last fall, which is great. I've just been kind of working and doing nothing. I haven't really been very social. I do a lot of charity stuff on the side, so I've been putting a lot of my energy into that outside of work, so I haven't really... I've been kind of avoiding dating and all of that, but trying to get back into it. It just sucks because I absolutely despise apps.
That's funny. I don't believe it. I love apps, but what I was gonna ask? Are you still there?
Yeah.
What was I gonna ask you? Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh yeah, you've been on my show before.
Yes, a couple times.
You've seen it. And so, do you know what I'm going to talk to you about?
No.
Oh. Well, the apps for sure. There's a method to the madness. So you're on the app right now. You must have like matches. She's gorgeous. She's
Well, I
beautiful.
downloaded it again after like not having them for a few years, and I downloaded it actually last spring, and then I got on there for a couple days and deleted them again. But I did get back on, and I went out with a guy that like within the first couple of days, one of the matches, but it just there was nothing there. And honestly, I'm tired of doing like the 20 questions every time I fucking talk to somebody. I miss being able to go and just like naturally meet someone and feel that connection and go from there. Like I was in a 7-year relationship most of my 20s, and by the time I got out, it was these fucking dating apps.
Yeah, well, they're here, and 20 questions still was around. The same problem you have now is the same problem they had then. Like, let's just be honest. Like, there's no new problems here. It's actually a tool to make things better, I think.
It's not as repetitive. I feel like there's way too many choices, and most of the questions are very like, what do you call it? Just it's a shell. It's not getting to know anyone really. It's like, what's your favorite color? I don't fucking care. Just let's get to the root of it. Who are you? And no one wants to do that anymore.
Okay, let's get to the root of this. Who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
I'm someone that loves to get out and explore. I know what I want out of life. I've never been married, no kids. I'm free to just kind of have fun with my life, and I would like to share it with somebody. But if they're not even going to be willing to admit to what they want, talk to me about it. Communication is really shit now. No one wants to communicate. They'd rather ghost you or fucking sneak around on the apps again if they get bored without actually talking to you.
Oh my God.
I just am so over it.
But it's not what I asked you, though. It's not what I asked. See, you started to communicate weird. You just did. Can I blame you for that?
Sorry,
Like,
I ramble on.
well, I feel like there's a little bit of shtick. And it's okay. So your shtick so far has been like, you know what? It's all this. There's just too much garbage, and I don't know how to shift through it. That's what it sounds like.
I'm mentally, well, not really mentally exhausted. Well, no, I kind of am. Like, I'm getting back into the dating world, but I just don't know if I have the patience for dealing with the bullshit right now. Like, just to find someone legit enough to, like, spend my energy on. Like, I don't want to put that much energy towards fake bullshit, and so I'm just over it.
But okay. One of the questions I usually ask, is when was the last time you had sex?
Oh, that's easy. That was like 2 months ago.
Okay, you had sex 2 months ago. Where's that guy?
Another state.
Okay, but do you like him?
Yeah, but another state, and we've got totally different things going on in our lives to make anything happen. So.
What? Oh my God. I liked it, good sex, but I don't want to try. Can you communicate with him?
No, it's not that. It's not so much that. It's he's got family. He's got a kid. He's got stuff focused right now. He's focused on trying to work through right now. He's going through different shit in his life to even focus on a long distance relationship of any kind. And he's working through his own stuff. So I'm respecting that.
And so,
I'm not gonna.
Are you free right now? Like, you can go anywhere you want?
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, like, I've got a job here, but it's not that big of an issue for me to find something else or transfer.
I'm just actually letting people call in and speak to us about these cool subjects. And so what do you do? Like, you can transfer to anywhere, or would you get a new job?
It's global. I work a lot with industrial. I work in industrial, medical, air, gas, stuff like that. But prior knowledge is like I've dealt with a lot of commercial and contracting, and just I've got a list of sales in my background, so it's pretty easy for me to get on with another company if I needed to.
Do you love what you do?
No, it's easy, but I don't really love it. It's just kind of what I got stuck into doing because I didn't go to college, so it was more me just branching and moving up within a field that I'm familiar with.
If you could do anything you wanted, what would you be doing?
Traveling.
Doing, are
about
you,
traveling.
I love that actually. And you
I
actually,
know a lot of people say that, but it's like it's a passion for me. I grew up traveling. I'm so used to moving from state to state. It's a natural thing for me. It doesn't freak me out. I like getting to know people and different cultures. And
have you ever lived outside of the United States?
unfortunately, no, I haven't had the opportunity. Well, I take that back. I almost went to Australia before I went to Washington, but there was the program I was going to work towards on a visa. There was a cutoff age, unfortunately, and I was right at that deadline, so I didn't do it.
Traveling, you never lived outside the, any other languages?
No, I'm from a small state. We didn't really.
Okay, so no other languages. And another question I was gonna have. Fuck, I forgot it.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me think. Uh, uh, fuck, I forgot. I had a good question lined up. You're my first tonight. I haven't talked like this in a while. So you got laid 2 months. Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask. Is that guy married? Was the lover married?
Not currently. No, he's been divorced a while.
And your passion is and you're Oh, and I know what the question was. The not-for-profits, the volunteering that you did. Tell me about that.
So it's a pretty big company. A lot of people are probably familiar with it. Most people don't realize that they do a charity side of it because it's like a company that has a bunch of branding or different companies under like an umbrella. And so I focus more towards the charity side, and I help run like 3 different chapters. 2 of them are national, 1 of them is local. We basically do a lot of events and parties and raise money for veterans, children with rare medical diseases, first responders, and military. And I have a lot of fun with it. It's a huge community, and I've made a lot of friends, and they're pretty much like family now to me. And because of that, I feel like I am more comfortable traveling throughout the country and being able to meet up with just about anybody through that community.
Oh, that's cool. So, and you do travel with that thing, with the thing? Would you ever?
Yeah, actually, I've got a gala coming up in November in Texas. So,
how does that work? Do they pay you to do that, or?
No, it's all volunteer.
So you volunteer, like, and you get your own plane ticket. You fly down yourself down to Texas and volunteer.
Yeah.
To raise.
Invite only, and I got an invite, and so it is volunteer, and I pay. It's out of my own pocket to be able to attend. But at the gala, we also get to meet a lot of the recipients that were gifted grants throughout, the last year or 2, or whoever wants to show up. It's like you actually get to know who you're helping.
Seems like that's something you like.
I love it. Yeah.
Fuck.
But the company is small. The actual headquarters, there's only 6 employees that work for the charity side. And so it's really small. They don't have a lot of openings, so it's not like I can really go work for them, but I'm fine with the volunteer work. So.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like you're good at it.
It's stressful for sure. I had to kind of step away. Like, I haven't really done a lot in the last couple of months just because it does take a toll on me because I get so involved with it that it just kind of wears me down even more so. And since I was dealing with my own shit, I kind of like stepped away for a little bit to kind of get my own life together again.
But you're still not figured out.
I just don't want to get the fuck out of life.
All right, I get that. Makes sense. And so the dating apps and stuff.
I do have some goals set aside. I'm not sure if it's going to work out. I'm kind of the type that does not completely form a plan that's permanent. I just kind of adapt to the changes around me and what happens in my own life and kind of decide as I go. I can do that since I don't have kids or anyone to worry about but myself, but I'm kind of wanting to get a school bus and convert it and live in a schoolie for a while so I can travel as long as I can get myself a remote job.
I like that idea. But, okay, how about this last relationship that you were in? Tell me about how that started and how the fuck did you end up being with a narcissist?
Oh my God. I don't even know. So, like, my mom was a narcissist, so you would think I would see the flags, but...
Well, tell me about the flags. Tell me about the flags that you saw in the guy as you tell me the story, because I want to know about flags for narcissism.
So at the beginning, like, it seemed totally normal guy. And then, a couple months in, like, it wasn't, we weren't like an actual relationship because he would never admit to us being together. And I saw that. It's not like I was trying to push for a relationship, but his actions were completely opposite. And actions speak louder than words. And so I was a sucker. I was in a weak spot at weak moment at the time. I had just lost some relatives. So I was very vulnerable. And he had become one of my closest friends while I was up here. And then, after like about a year or so, we ended up moving in together to kind of help financially for each of us because it's pretty expensive up in Seattle. So we did that, and just the way that he would manipulate situations and prevent me from actually being able to date others, because anytime I did, I would get an outburst of just. It would be a huge argument, very stressful, very manipulative. He would sit there and make me feel like the worst person in the world, make me feel like I'm crazy, and just completely gaslight and flip everything around to where it's my fault. And it wore me down, and I had my first anxiety attack ever. I've never had really bad anxiety issues until I was involved with that situation, and it just kept getting worse. And he alienated me from all my friends and my family, and it just became very, very, very toxic, lonely, and unstable.
How long were you there?
I lived with him for a year.
Fuck, a year of that. Okay, so it fucked you up. You feel like it was during COVID?
Well, COVID started, no, like I moved out probably about 5 months after, like the whole initial COVID started off. So I was kind of stuck in the house with him because I went into furlough with my job, and he lost his job. So for about 2 months, we were stuck in the house with each other.
That was bad?
It was bad.
You knew it was over then?
I mean, at that point, I was just trying to find a way out, and I was just done dealing with him. I mean, there was one point I did have a guy friend from down south come up and visit, and I was trying to go hang out for the weekend, and he had a tendency, not my the situationship, he would have a tendency to get very over controlling. Like if he didn't want to be in a relationship, but if I attempted to date or show any interest in anybody else, he would get very territorial. At one point, he grabbed me and tried shoving me back into an Uber and basically telling me what I could and could not do with my life. And
when you were trying to go on a date?
To go hang out with my friends, and it was just very frustrating. It was just a guy friend I was really close with, and he came up to visit after a couple of years of not seeing him, and then he became very, the situation he got very territorial with me over that ordeal, and it turned into a huge verbal dispute in the driveway for about 2 hours.
Nice. But I still don't understand what got you in. Why aren't you seeing the signs?
Well, in those situations, they're very subtle signs at the beginning. They want to come off as this ideal person, and he loved being in the center of everything, and very charitable and just kind, and it was kind of a cold and hot, and I was trying to figure out him in general. At the beginning, he would be very, very supportive, best friend, there for me, whatever I needed, and then a week later, completely shutting me out. And it started getting worse the longer I was with him. And at that point, it just kind of, they tear you down mentally, to where you feel like you depend on them when in reality you don't. But that's what narcissists, they do. They prey on you. They take all of the supply they can until you feel like you aren't yourself anymore. You don't have any self-esteem left. You don't have nothing. You feel very belittled, like no one is there for you.
Do you feel like you might find yourself getting involved with another narcissist?
Oh, God. So I worried about that with dating. I kind of thought about that. I was like, even if I do get back out there, it's going to be really hard to trust, and it's going to be really hard to trust myself to make the right choices, too. Because I obviously put myself in the situation I was in before, and that didn't turn out great. So,
Can we talk about that?
with the trust issues?
Trusting yourself.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
That's where it's at, right? So you're bitching at the apps, but I'm like, the apps are great.
Well, no, I've always hated the apps from the beginning. I will say that. It's just, it's a mixture. Like, of course, trusting myself, that's a big thing. But even if I get past that, it's just knowing how, what do you call it? It's hard to find anyone that wants to be real anymore. Like, that is honest.
But are you real? Are you being real? Are you real?
Yeah, like, I'm real with people up front. Like, I give all of myself, and I think that's my problem. Like, I care too much. I'm there for everyone else. I put everyone else before me. And this last year, I've been just focusing on myself, which has been really great. But, like, any relationship I've ever had, like my relationship throughout my 20s, it was a great relationship. The only reason we ended things was because we wanted different things in our lives, and it was amicable. I'm still friends with him. He's married, has a kid now. Like, I've always had pride in the fact that I have worked very hard at my relationships, and I've always been there for them whenever they need me, and I do the best I can to, communicate. And I'm horrible with, any kind of altercations. I hate that. I hate confrontation, but I make it happen because I know it's what needs to be done in the moment sometimes. But it's putting that much trust into somebody else, knowing that they're not being fully honest with me. That's the part that I struggle with.
And and you still go forward? Oh, so these guys are being dishonest?
Well, no, I don't know, and that's what I worry about, because obviously the situation I put myself in this last time was not a completely honest situation, and it was a very toxic one. So it's really hard to trust that somebody else isn't going to fuck me over like that.
Well, I'm just wondering, would you ever consider that it's yourself fucking yourself over?
Oh, I've thought about that too. Like...
But just because it sounds like it to me, by the way, from what you said. Do you know where I would have heard that? Like you don't trust yourself. And I feel you don't trust yourself because you don't know certain bits, and you don't let them run through because you don't. Oh, okay, I'll let you go. Go ahead, tell me.
No, I realize it's one thing, like, recognizing my own flaws. It's another thing trying to work on them and move forward. And I'm working on trusting myself, but it's really hard to trust myself whenever I'm not even putting myself out there to begin with. Like, I can trust myself all I want to. I'm not around anyone. But it's the matter of getting back into the dating world and seeing if I can trust myself to make those right decisions. That's the struggle I'm having. But going into the dating world, I also know how just absent people are from being able to communicate. Like, I see that in a lot of people within my own friends. Like, I don't talk to them as much anymore. I've been able to weed out a lot of my toxic friends because of their behaviors, and just the culture that we're in right now. It's not ideal. People are not very open with others anymore. They're not very trusting with others anymore, and it's very easy for people to just get distracted with.
But okay, I gotta butt in because I don't want to get distracted. But like everything you say, you keep flipping it. You're like, I give so much. I try everyone. I give. But everybody else is like completely opposite of that.
Not everyone. I'm just saying that I know that there's a large portion of that now. It's harder to trust people now because people just don't.
But maybe that's the way. Maybe it has to do with the way you're thinking. Like it's literally the way you think it is. Because let's say you started thinking like it's easy to trust.
Besides my relationship, besides my situationship, I've seen it to be true. I've gotten screwed over multiple times by multiple people who live here. It's gotten bad. Like, out of my own close friends, I think there's only like maybe a small handful that I can really trust. I can really depend on to be there as a friend. And I feel
can they trust you? They can trust you too?
Yes. We've known each other since, oh God, forever.
Can they trust them? Are they like you that they can't trust themselves?
No.
They can trust themselves?
Yeah.
Then are they like you that they're super generous and they'll help you even when, they can't? and they'll waste their selves.
A couple of them, yeah. One of them went through a divorce and everything, and she's dealing with some stuff too. But she's been able to find a new relationship, and she seems to be doing really well. So.
Oh man.
We just all have, I don't know. We've just all dealt with different shit, but we're there for each other. So.
Okay. I mean, I can hear that. I have a feeling. I'm wondering why you can't trust yourself and why you say you're good alone, but you're afraid to go back in the dating world. Like, none of that stuff makes sense to me.
It's hard. Once you've gone through shit, it's hard to even just put yourself out there anymore.
Like, did you actually go through it? Because I feel like it wouldn't be hard if you went through stuff. Then you're out. And then you can go back into stuff full and strong. So are you not fully gone through things is the question for me. Because I'm like, it should be easy. Like, how are we going to make it easy? And I know how it's easy for me. I just want to figure out why it's not easy for you and why you can't see what I'm seeing.
No, I'm doing a lot better after I got out of that situation. But I'm not saying that I'm fully, like, the same person I was before. I mean, you never will be. Like, you deal with any kind of narcissist situation, and it creates a little bit of mental instability. You've got issues you got to work through, and I'm in the process of doing that. And I know that one of my biggest ones is putting trust into others.
And yourself, you said it.
And myself, yes.
So what about yourself do you not trust?
Making the right choices and like who I can be honest with, like who I can open up to. Like, I don't want to open up to the wrong people. I don't want to like trust my heart with somebody else that's gonna fuck me over. Like, I don't trust my own judgment in that, is what I don't trust.
That's a big fucking deal. And because, like, who is holding your heart right now? Like, who holds your heart?
Just me.
Right. And like, I feel like you don't trust the person holding your heart.
No, it's been sucked over to
no,
me.
but that's but if you can't trust yourself and you're like still looking for others, that's like no good.
I'm not out there looking right now. I would like to get out there and date. I would like to, but
okay, that person holding your heart, what do you not trust? What's wrong with them? Let's take a look at what's going on, because I like them. I like the one with the heart. I like the one you don't trust.
What, me?
I like her, yes. Very much so. You're very correct, yes. I like her, and I trust her. I don't know if I trust the girl who's talking, though. Makes sense? You're doing the talking, not your heart. But I disagree. It's actually reversal. Like, your heart's actually here being super vulnerable in front of 90 people. You see, but you see about everything you're saying, it's like got this contrast. Hardcore contrast. Everything you're saying, and you're projecting it onto others, but I'm like, oh, everything you're saying about others is about you.
Well, it's hard because I realistically see the facts of what I need to deal with and what I need to work through. But on the emotional side of things, it's a lot harder. It's easier said than done.
What is a narcissist?
Oh my God, it's 1,000 things.
No, it's not. Like, how do you define? I'll define narcissist.
No, there's no clean cut with narcissism because there's so many different degrees of personality that goes into it. Like, it's not just selfishness. It's not just being an asshole. It's multiple degrees. Like, I read up so much on it because I was raised by one. But there's different types, and because there's different types, it's harder to spot them until sometimes it's too late.
I know. Sometimes they could be right in front of you. You won't know. Your mom was a narcissist. Your dad?
Yeah.
Your dad?
No, my parents were never married. My dad was great, but my mom was crazy.
Right, your mom was crazy narcissist. Is that what you're trying to say?
And for the most part, yeah, I think. I didn't really... Well, because she also had other mental issues. She had a tumor, and she wasn't all there, and then, like, the last, 5 years of her life, she had dementia. So she was just all kinds of fucked up.
Mom's fucked up. How old were you?
At what point?
With the mom and what you remember. I don't know. Like, I want to go back to your childhood when you're being raised by a narcissist.
I haven't had much of a relationship with her since I was probably about 13, and I moved out when I was 17. Didn't really communicate, and then she passed away last year.
Okay, but so did you grow up with her from like 7 to 13, or from 1 to 13?
Yeah, no, yeah, I was her and my stepdad. Yeah.
Okay, so you and your stepdad. And so what was going on back then? Like, is there anything back then that could be
Oh
still
yeah.
going on today?
Oh, yeah. You don't want to dive into all that.
Well, I think that's what I'm trying to say is everything we're talking about is coming back to like a certain points that are back there.
Oh, yeah, I know. It probably does stem from that, my whole fight or flight thing and my anxiety. Yes, it does.
Your whole what? Your cyberfly? Say that again. Your whole what?
Fight or flight mentality.
And that came from when you were a child?
She was fucking crazy. Yeah, my stepdad passed away when I was 13. After that, I realized how mentally off she was. My brothers were older. They knew who she was before I did because I was little at the time. It's like the entire time she was married to my stepdad, he kind of kept her in check a little bit. But also, kids don't realize that shit until they're older.
So when can you remember back now as an adult into your little kid life? When can you remember when you realized
my mom was off when I was probably about 12 or 13? I realized my mom wasn't all there.
Nothing earlier?
Nothing earlier, because when I was younger, my stepdad was there, and like I said, he pretty much kind of kept her like balanced out. Like, she had this mentality that what the man says goes. She had this whole 50s housewife attitude, and so it was, if he was there, she didn't really have much to say as far as like what went on. He was the master of the house.
Oh, you're saying a lot of stuff.
I know. So as soon as he passed away, she went off her rocker.
Did you like your stepdad?
I did.
And he was not a narcissist?
No.
He was good?
He was a good guy.
And your mom was the bad one?
My mom was the crazy one, yes.
Oh. And now you don't think you might have inherited some of mom's stuff?
Narcissistic traits you're not born with. Narcissistic traits develop over time. She also had a brain tumor that was spotted whenever I was like 2, and she had a shunt in her brain for, God, ever since she passed away. And I found out that after 10 years, you're supposed to either have that removed or changed, and she never did. So there's a theory that my brothers and I have that it caused a lot of pressure on her brain, more so than what should, be there, and it definitely fucked with her. She also had her own issues besides that, like just mental issues, and it's just, long, dirty list of shit that we don't really know because she never went and got help.
And that stuff is not inherited either. It's just your mom had it, no one else.
It's her. Yeah, like, our sisters are all great. I get along with my aunts and stuff.
Fuck, interesting. Everyone's great but your mom.
I know, my mom.
I want to know what your mom did. I want to know more about your mom. I don't know why.
She's just crazy. I'm like telling you. Manipulative. She played the victim. She used my brothers and I. She stole from us. She would threaten to kill herself if she wasn't getting her way with us. And throw shit at us all the time. When her own brother passed away, instead of going to her funeral, or his funeral, she tried to convince us to come visit her because she was trying to play the victim. It's a whole shit ton of stuff.
And you want out of Washington and into a tiny bus?
I like to move around. I like to explore new areas, and I've kind of done my fair share in Washington. It's time to explore new areas, and yeah.
I get that. So what's next? What's on your mind next? Like the bus, where are you going to go? Remote work, what's that look like?
Well, if I get in a situation where I can have a place to work on the bus, that'll probably take about a year. I would like to travel around the States just casually, like get a remote job and just enjoy my life. But it all depends on where I can get moved to from here, because it's too expensive to live in this area and work on that by myself, and I don't have the property to put it on. So I'm thinking I can either go back down to Oklahoma, Texas area where I've got family, or I can move out to Tennessee maybe, or possibly Arizona.
Well, that's so many choices. You've got choices galore. I'm just wondering if you're going to be happy. And then I'm wondering I think the last thing is because I don't think you will, because you don't know what, I want to know what you want. Like, what do you want? What's your goal? I know you don't make that plan, but I'm asking, like, I'm asking kind of that girl.
No, I kind of do. I kind of do. Like, the goal is the bus. That's the initial goal. Step one in order to make that happen is getting out of the state, though. So that's what I'm working towards. The reason I want to do the bus is because I feel like I'd be happier if I found a remote job that I could actually take with me instead of me like living my life to the job. I want to be able to take the job with me while I live my life. I want to be able to travel. I want to be able to visit new places and just explore, because that's what I've always wanted to do. So.
Right, but explore. There's no reason behind it. Just exploration.
Because I feel like when you travel, you gain it's just and learn more about different cultures and different areas and regions. You actually it's healthy for you. It opens your mind, and I just feel like, I don't know, it's freeing to me.
Have you settled down ever?
Define settle down.
Have you ever been alone for over 5 years and just been somewhere and not scared of having to move? Or
I lived in Texas for 10 years, yeah.
10 years in Texas?
10 years in Texas.
That was with that long-term boyfriend in your 20s, right?
I was in Texas for 10 years, but 7 of those 10 years I was in the relationship, yes.
In Texas?
Yes.
Yeah, so Texas sounds good. And relationship, what went wrong with that one again? You guys moved different directions.
Oh, we just wanted different things in our lives.
So what did you want? What did you want then?
So we were living in an area where his family was. He grew up in that area. Like, literally, he's got a huge family. I love his family. But he wanted to stay. It was very small, very rural, very far, like, from everything. And, I mean, it was a nice, content lifestyle. And, I mean, it was fine. But I've always wanted more. I wanted to travel. I wanted to, spend some time in a city. I want to be out there doing more. So he also wanted to just kind of settle down and start having kids, and I didn't. And yeah, I just realized it was time for me to start like focusing on some of the stuff I wanted in my life and move forward. And we went our separate ways.
Oh, fuck. I still think, I mean, it sounds like you're on top of it, but it does sound like you're blaming everybody. Like, he's a narcissist, it's your mom. And then I'm like,
I'm not really blaming everyone. I literally just had a really shit time for the last 2 years, which put me in a more vulnerable spot. So
I don't think traveling is a dream. I don't. You're right. Because I think that dreams can come true kind of like at your essence can happen no matter where you are. And so I'm like, it's not traveling. Like, people might travel to fulfill aspects of their dreams, not their dream. I think being a tourist is not like a dream. I think people want to go to...
I'm not talking about being a tourist.
I know.
I'm not talking about being a tourist.
Okay. I know you're not talking about being... You're talking about working remotely and working remotely and being a kind of a gypsy lifestyle. Cool. That's cool. But do you think... I don't know...
Just for a while, but not permanently.
But I'm just wondering if that will make you happy, because I still don't know how to get to know, outside of travel, what you want. I don't know very much about you. You know how you're like, I want to get to the core? You're like, I really want that from people. I'm like, I think you might have a hard time getting it because you don't offer them the core.
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay, give me the core. Give me the core. Give me the core.
I'm telling you, I love travel. So I grew up, we traveled all the time growing up. I lived in about 15 different states from, second grade up to middle school before my stepdad passed away. I loved every bit of it. I got to know different types of people from different walks of life. Like, I lived in Arizona. My stepdad would take us to historical sites. I got to see things that kids my own age never had gotten to see, before, like the Grand Canyon. I got to go to the Great Salt Plains. I got to go to the Pacific Ocean, and I loved every aspect of it. To me, it's very relaxing. It helps me put my mind at ease whenever I'm on the road and I'm just seeing new places. I'm also a very curious person. I love to check out, like, I love historical places, historical houses. I love, like, the underground tours, everything about it.
Do you know why?
It
why?
makes me happy.
What is happy? Okay, so you're happy. Man, I'm having a hard time with all this right now. So I traveled around too, but I don't want to travel. I grew up traveling a lot. like all over the world, lots of different countries. And I found that it actually shattered my identity. And I found that people who didn't travel had an easier time adjusting to society. And so when you're like, oh, I mean, all that stuff, I'm like, maybe the traveling is making it hard for you to figure out what exactly you want, because when you were getting close to it, maybe you didn't get it. You moved away. Maybe your family didn't like that. I'm not sure. I mean, travel, I don't think is a dream either. You can't just travel. Why are you traveling? If you travel, I could see if you're like, you know what? Fundamentally, I'm going to get to travel as a part of my dream because I just joined this really difficult job, these not-for-profits, and there's a new spot, and a part of it is I get to travel, and I really want to fulfill this. Boom. That's traveling, you know? But like, just getting away from my problems and getting to get in something new and moving out from actually looking inside of myself sounds like, oh, you're just making more room not to know who you are.
No, I feel like when you travel, and different perspectives, everyone has different perspectives on what makes them happy and what makes them tick and everything. And honestly, when I travel, I feel like I learn more about myself. Because I am on my own. I am learning to be happy on my own. And I'm learning, like, what I enjoy doing. I am learning more about my interests that way. I'm not, like, distracted by my 9 to 5 going home like I am currently, which it's very frustrating. It's very claustrophobic. I'm not a fan of it.
But if you get a remote job, it's going to be different, you think?
Huh?
A remote job would be different?
Yeah, definitely, because then it would be on my terms and I could still do what I enjoy the most while taking it with me, rather than be stuck in one location.
I don't think you're seeing it through. So I think if you get a job, is a job, by the way. So 9 to 5 or my remote job. Like, you're still going to have to do your job while traveling. And then you're like, you know what? This job is keeping me from getting what I want. And I'm like, what is it that you want? You're like, I want to travel. I'm like, but you got the bus and you're traveling. You're like, yeah, but I got the job that I hate, right? So what is it that you want?
Right now, I work in a cubicle, so it's not allowing me to do what I want. So that's why I'm wanting to look for a remote job and get the bus.
A remote cubicle?
Yes. No, not a remote cubicle. Like, I don't mind writing. I don't mind taking pictures. There's things I do enjoy doing. My job is not it. I don't enjoy sales. The only reason I'm good at it is because I'm perfectly fine communicating with people. Like, I am a people person. I can read them. I can sell, but it doesn't mean I enjoy it.
So you're doing something you don't enjoy. It's killing you on the inside. What you want is to travel on the bus. Right now, you're doing something you don't. Can you afford the bus yet? Can you buy the bus with the job you got?
With the job I have, yes. However, I don't have a spot to put it since I do live in the city with an apartment. So that's the thing, is I need to be able to find that's why I want to kind of move back to the Midwest or South, because lower living costs. So I would be able to. I also have family there with land, so I can park it, and then I would have the extra money to put towards supplies on refinishing the bus. Right now, I have money to buy the bus, but I won't have much in my budget to be able to put towards fixing it up.
I think you can get your bus. Honestly, I just don't think that everything you're telling me is actually going to make you, like, call me back one day and be like, I'm fucking really super happy. I just don't hear it. I don't think that for me, I'm listening to you and I don't hear it. I hear you kind of like skipping around everything. And I'm just saying how I feel. I'm trying to see you. And I think you're actually super beautiful. Like, I see you yourself. Like, you're not telling me about yourself. You're like, I hate my job. I'm like, what do you like? You can't tell me. You're telling me travel. You can't tell me what you would do other than, like, I like new things. Everybody likes new things.
Why can't somebody make traveling their career? No, people like vacationing. There's a difference.
Well, make traveling your career. You're not saying making traveling your career. And if you did say make travel your career, you would have aspects about it that you could define outside of me getting a remote job. That's not my cubicle, because what I hear is you're going to get a cubicle that you travel, which is cool. I think you can actually achieve those goals, but I think you'll just be in the same spot going, you know what? Everyone I'm meeting on these dating apps still fucking sucks. They're all narcissists and I'm perfect.
The problem with the remote job is most of them are either tech industry, or you have to, like, be one of the very few that actually make money off of photography or writing. Those are a lot of the main ones that I'm running into, and I write, but I'm not like that qualified of a writer. I'm not a photographer, so it's just.
So what are you? What are you? Okay, here's a better. What are you?
I'm in sales. That's what I fucking know. So right now I'm trying to find that niche that I love.
Okay, and you were telling me how you love to. You told me how you love to, like, hang out and, like, with your friends and all the people that you've now detached from, it's because you were giving all this excess to, right? Remember? You're like, you know what? Everyone's full of shit. No one's really...
With the charity, I want to detach
Not just the
myself
charity.
from
You're telling me how
charity,
you...
just kind of-
You're telling me how you give back and how a lot of people just aren't that way anymore, and you're changing too, and the world's different. It's not what it used to be, and that you cut out all these people in your life that you were giving, but they weren't giving as much as you gave. Remember when you told me that?
Not everybody, just the ones that were actually
Right.
very toxic.
And I'm
The ones
wondering,
that were only there for self-serving. They weren't there for the relationship.
What are you doing for yourself? Can you say? Do you know what you're doing for yourself? Because you cut them out and
I've cut
stuff.
some toxic people out of my life. That's helped me a lot mentally.
Okay, and what are you doing with all the extra energy?
Yeah. You can only give so much to your friends before you start to deplete yourself. Like, I have been able to put more focus on me like I needed to.
What did you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? What did you do? Okay, the toxic guys are out. What did you do with you? And what does that look like?
I'm enjoying my life without them now. Like, I'm going places and doing things on my own. I'm not just giving myself to these people. I'm not like for instance, one of the girls I thought was the closest to me, I was always available for her. I was always there when she needed somebody, but whenever tables turned.
When did the tables turn? Can you just tell me about a story that she didn't show up? Tell me a story where she didn't show up.
When I needed her, when my grandmother passed away, she wasn't there. When I needed her just simply to be the friend that I needed when I was moving out of the situation I was in, she wasn't there. It's just the people that were very one-sided. They're only there to self-serve, and they're not there to be the friend that they claim to be.
The 5 that you have left are still good. You said there's some ones that you're connected with and they're good.
Yeah, they've been my friends from day one. Like, I know them, and I know that they're there for me if I need them. The ones that aren't, I've cut them out of my life because I was tired of giving myself so much that I had nothing left for myself, if that makes sense.
But what were you giving yourself? What did you need?
All of my time, my energy. I'm an empath, and so as much time as I spend on other people and trying to help them through their issues, it drains me. And when it drained me, my anxiety would act up, my stress would act up, and it was not.
I'm getting like mass messaging. Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So I lost that last bit because I got like a million messages. What did you say? I'm sorry.
I said, like, for those type of people that I was giving a lot of my energy to, it drained me. Like, and I would give so much to them that it caused me more anxiety. It caused me more stress. And I got to a point where I wasn't really eating very well. I wasn't sleeping very well. I just was not taking care of myself at all. And so I made a decision whenever I got out of this situation with that guy that he wasn't the only toxic shithead I was going to get away from. I was also going to eliminate her. And with that, you saw people drop off. You would see people not reach out as much as they used to. And it's just, yeah. I weeded it thin. I still have my friends, and I'm doing more for myself, and it's getting better. It's just getting past that whole trust portion of it.
Lady, they're telling me to be nice to you in the comments. I don't know. I think.
I can't see the comments.
I know. I wish you did. Well, I'm pretty sure most of the ones who know me know that I don't. I think you're still digging. Like do you know? So how do you? I mean, what should we call you? We're gonna call you like remote in Seattle, okay? But I feel like little remote, like.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, that just reminds me of Tom Hanks' movie. Don't do that.
Whatever. I'm just okay. Remote, outdoorsy, remote photographer. I don't know. You want? I mean, because I can't hear what you want. I'm still having a hard time seeing you because you're not letting me actually see you, and so I feel like everything that you're saying is kind of like.
Because I would get on camera, but I look like shit right now.
They want to see you on camera too. I know that too, but that's okay. I love this. I think you're great. You're out there. But I mean, I don't think you're actually being that vulnerable. So like, I think that's one of the reasons you're getting what you're getting back. It's a bunch of fucking like shields. So you're meeting narcissists or whatever, and you think that every conversation is the same conversation. You're like, this sucks. It's the same 20. Like, I meet people every day. I have a conversation with a new person I meet online. It's the same conversation every day, and I love it. And that's all there is in life. It's all kind of the same shit. And then how do you actually look at that and go, oh.
You've got the basic questions just to kind of get started with the conversations, but if they stay shallow the entire time and they're not actually getting in depth and having a real conversation with me after about like the second or third day of talking to them, I don't need to know everything about their life, but at least give me something. Give me, a little bit.
But isn't that a reflection on you? Isn't that a reflection of you, is what I'm trying to get at.
But I do talk about myself. I'm an open book when I'm asked.
But you're not an open book. I'm talking to you and telling you you're not. You're not an open book. I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to open you up and you're not opening up and you don't listen to me. You yell at me. And you don't even let me talk.
When you ask me something specific, I'll tell you. But you can't ask me a vague question because then, I'll ramble.
Because then I'm going to ask you who you are. Like when I ask you, it's not rambling on you. You skirt around it is what you're doing.
Who am I? Okay, what's anyone's answer when you ask them who are they, besides the basic, what they do for a living and how old they are and where they live?
Everybody has a different answer. Everyone is born with it like a specific thing. And some people really know themselves, and some people got in trouble for being themselves, and then they stop being themselves to fit in and stuff. And I can hear you being like, I know myself, but you still have the fit in persona on the outside to make everything perfect, and it's not perfect. And I'm like, oh my god, everything, like the way you deliver is like clean. You're perfect, right? But you're not. And the way. And so like the narcissist fucking boyfriend and you, I'm pretty sure it was 50-50, man, kind of thing.
Oh no. I know I'm not perfect. I own up to my flaws. I own up to the fact that I don't trust myself, and I know that I am not very good with, I'm not very good with conflict, and I know what weaknesses that I need to work on, and I admit to them, but whenever I have to learn to trust myself to put myself back out there, that's the difficulty that I'm struggling with. I know what I have to do, but knowing and actually making happen are two different things. It's easier said than it is done.
Well, why aren't you doing the things then?
I'm working on it. It's easier said than done.
I think you're doing it, actually. So maybe that's my problem, is actually you're doing it at your own pace, and I can't talk shit. And the reason I know you're doing it is because you called me. So you called me, but you're calling me, and so it's a mix for me. I want to jump into a nice soft like conversational pillow, and you're kind of a hard conversational rock. Not in a bad way, because you're open and willing, but you want to say things like, my dream is to travel. Like, my dream is to be happy. I'm like, that is not a fucking dream. You got to know more about yourself. And you're like not really wanting to talk about exactly why. So you traveling around with your family makes sense. There's something there. And it might be just an ancestral trauma that you're repeating. That's what it sounds like to me, actually, is ancestral trauma.
It
And
feels at home to me. Maybe because I...
Yo, man, home was also a crazy mother. Home was a crazy mother. And you're like, I want to make myself into a crazy mother. Sounds like you're in the right way.
When we traveled when I was little, I didn't know she was crazy at that time. To me, it was a normal mom and dad situation.
But it was crazy. But according to you, it was crazy. She was crazy growing up. You look back, you totally threw under the bus, no offense. And now you're like, but when I was little, it wasn't, but she was. And it was my stepdad. I'm like, oh, this is all so fucking... And then you're like, I want it to be like it was when my mom was around with my crazy mom. And I'm like, but she was crazy.
No, he passed away when I was 13. It was up until I was 13. Like when I was little, everything seemed normal. And then 12, 13, when he passed away, that's when I started realizing how fucking crazy she was. We traveled all the time when I was little. When he passed away, we did. All through high school, we were at home.
But you were with your dad or something. You weren't with your mom anymore.
Oh, I was still living with her, unfortunately. But we were home-based. We had a house in Oklahoma, but we would pick up and travel and live in different states for a period of time and then move back home when the job was done.
And now you think you have to move to be happy.
I mean, I don't think that I know that. Not to be happy. I've been happy in Texas in my relationship there. I have family bases there. I love being around the people that I know care about me and I care about them. I just know that I enjoy traveling. It's almost like I like running too. Do you run? Do you exercise at all?
Yeah, I started running this year, and it's been like a new thing for me.
You know that headspace you get in when you run?
It takes a bit, and then you get there, and then you're there.
Yeah, that headspace when you're running, where you're just at peace with yourself. That's how I feel when I'm traveling.
Yeah, you know what happens if you just do that all the time, though?
What?
Yeah, you know. And so I use that headspace to lay out what I'm going to do when I'm not traveling. To more or less when I stand still. And so, I mean, and then I feel still. And I just don't think that you need to travel to be happy. I don't think that's the solution. I think you got to figure out who you are, and you'll start doing it real easy. It doesn't take a lot of work. I think it's easy.
Well, yeah. And when I run and when I travel, I feel like that's when I start to learn more about myself.
Then why can't you do it now? Why can't you do it now? Why can't you do it now?
I'll go to the waterfront, or I'll go run, and it helps clear my head when I travel.
I agree. That makes sense too, but you can't do that now?
Well, not like the traveling portion. I do go run, but
you can't just go for a drive to California and back?
Oh no, I did. On 4th of July, I drove out to Montana and back.
Nice. Who'd you meet?
That was that guy that I spoke with.
Ah! Yo, well, why? Okay. I mean, you're on the right track. You're communicating with me. You're pretty open. I don't think it's not clear who you are or what you want. Travel doesn't count, and a remote job doesn't count. Like, I kind of want to know. I don't want to say your name.
You already said my name earlier.
Well, in the beginning before you got on, so I'm just gonna call you Jen. Can I just call you Jen?
Yeah, that's fine. That's very vague.
Yeah, Jen. Oh, fucking, I forgot what I was going to say. Jen. Little Jen. I want little Jen. I want to know who Jen was when she was a little girl, and maybe she wanted to travel, you're right. But, like, why? What was she doing when she was traveling? That kind of stuff. And it might have been, maybe that's why. Maybe when you were, like, really little, your dad and your mom traveled, and they instilled some sort of super travel bug in you.
I was making all kinds of friends.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I just don't know. Like, if that's the case, then traveling around and making friends are two different things, too.
I made friends everywhere we lived. I learned about the area. I loved it when we went on the weekends and we go check out different sites. I loved going to like White Sands and Grand Canyon and Redwood Forest and the ocean. I thought that was like an adventure for me.
And I guess fuck the relationships, go travel, meet guys and whatever you want. But yeah, they're not all bad. I don't know what to say. They're not all bad.
I know there's some good ones out there, and that's that part that I just can't seem to get past is the trusting of that, like the better nature of individuals.
They're legit out there. I think that, energy attracts energy. And there's a balance going on. That's what I think. It's harsh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So yeah.
I do love the charity program that I got involved with, though. I'm passionate about that, but unfortunately it doesn't pay, so.
I mean, I think you should double down. Don't do it for money either. Money isn't fucking a way to find happiness.
No, I'm just talking like career-wise. That is something that I love doing the event planning, all of that stuff, but it doesn't pay me.
I hear shit, and then when I hear that, I'm like, ugh. So, I love this, and I won't do it because it's hard to get rewarded.
No, I do it. I'm not saying I don't do it. That's something that I do.
But I won't double down and love, because I don't love what I do all day, every day. I don't love it. And I come home kind of miserable, and I do it every day anyway. Because it's what I'm good at, because I somehow pigeonhole myself into it.
My actual job is what I get annoyed with. And then I come home, and I do put efforts towards the charity side of things, which I do love. But that is not what is going to help me make a living for myself.
Ditch the job. You don't want me. And I see you're an amateur photographer. What do you want to know about photography?
I actually need to get a camera.
I can tell you about that.
That's all done on my phone cameras and shit.
Okay, the phone cameras are good. The phone cameras are really good too, because now everybody has a camera, so photography is like kind of an old school profession. And moving forward, like cameras, like have you ever been a photographer?
No. It's something that I've thought about though, like getting more into. I just haven't yet.
So I'm just curious, what's stopping you?
I have a tendency to not spend money on things.
Okay, is it expensive?
I don't even have a TV right now.
What?
Like I talk myself out of spending money.
What's your well, that's cool too. What's your budget for a camera in your mind that would be easy, that you could do easily? And I'll tell you.
Like a beginner camera?
I don't know. What do you want? I mean, you want to be a photographer, so what do you want? What are you thinking?
Well, I don't know enough about cameras to know what to go for, to be honest.
Great.
I like doing landscapes.
Cool. Okay, that makes sense. You can do them with your phone though.
Landscape, scenery, stuff like that.
Landscapes do really well on your phone because phones are wide angles, right? And they have little apertures. So phones do really good landscapes. Do you have an iPhone?
I do.
Have you taken? I'm looking at your landscapes. Let me just be a judge here.
So everything on Instagram, I will say they were mostly done on a Google Pixel a few years ago. I haven't really uploaded anything new except for like maybe the last 3 photos.
And you have a drone? Do you have a drone? With the boat? Did you have a drone?
No.
How did you do it? A bridge?
No, that was off of a bridge.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, photography, it's super easy. I would suggest Facebook Marketplace, get yourself a Rebel and a 50mm lens, and that will teach you, because a camera's a camera. The word photography is photography, which is not camera. It is photo, which is light, and graphy, which is drawing. So drawing with light, and it's just like with your phone. Because I'm looking at your pictures, if you take a lot more photos, you're going to learn about lighting. Because I look at yours, I can tell you're very much like just shooting when you're at a pretty spot, but that doesn't make a pretty picture, right? Because it has nothing to do with the spot, it has to do with the light.
Say that again, sorry.
Like you're in pretty spots, right? You're in all these beautiful spots, but you're at these spots that kind of like, I see one with some cool light, but you're not there. I see one, you tried to catch the light in the pond, your reflection. I can see that you're trying to do, and you saw the light, right? You know what I'm talking about? I like it. It's nature's kaleidoscope, you called it, in 2018. But anyway, I can see that you can see light, for example. But for example, your camera phone won't be able to expose it the way that you saw it with your eyes, and then you kind of got what you got, and your camera didn't paint that light the way you saw it, right? And then you'd learn a lot more if you took more photos with a DSLR. But that's just outside the point. They're gonna hate me for talking to you because you're gonna talk around me the whole way. I think you're gonna get your bus and travel. Come to Canada. Join us.
I do have a friend up in Canada that's been trying to get me to visit.
Well, go visit them and call us and tell us where you're at.
The borders are open, right?
Sure, yeah, get your bus and get down here. Fuck. That'd be the coolest thing you would do. If you do that, I'll fuck.
They were closed for so long.
They're closed. I don't know. I think your border's closed. Hello.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, because Canada's only like 3 hours away.
So my kid's on an island that's like an hour or two away from Seattle or something, like super close. So I go there all the time. So if you're there, I'll see you.
Victoria?
Yeah. Vancouver Island in Victoria, yeah.
Yeah, I've been up there a couple times.
So my kid lives on the island. I travel to the West Coast all the time, and I'd love to go to Seattle.
There's definitely a lot of gorgeous areas up here. That's primarily why I moved up here. It really.
The forest.
Both the ocean, the forest, the mountains, everything.
Yeah, it's pretty. I know the area.
Definitely gonna stay at a fire lookout before I leave, though.
Oh, I heard about those. But those like if you get the bus, you could drive out there maybe, and chill at a fire lookout.
No, you can rent them. Like camp spot for up to 2 nights.
2 nights, yeah, I know. I saw them on a YouTube video. All right, Jen from Seattle, you're gonna go party it up. Flawless Jen, gonna build the bus.
Yeah, I'm rather excited for when it happens.
I think we have a woman here who has a tiny home that she travels with. She's in Oklahoma.
I'm from Oklahoma.
I know.
What?
Yeah, we got it. We have a boss fam. Are you on the boss fam?
I don't know. I guess, yeah.
It's a Facebook group. There's links in the bio.
Oh no, I haven't been on the Facebook group.
Okay,
yet.
get in the Facebook group. I don't know. I just so I can watch you further. I followed you on Instagram too.
Yeah, my Facebook's like a big open book. It's all public.
Oh really?
Well, most of it is.
Well,
Some of it is.
Well, I'll friend you then. If you become a boss fam member, I'll friend you. Okay.
I will go there and look after. Yeah.
BOSSFAM. I don't know. The dream's still not clear for me. I don't have a call to action other than get the bus and get the fuck out of Seattle. But don't marry anybody. Don't marry them yet. Maybe marry.
Fucking marry anyone. I'm 35. No kids, no marriage.
Well, you can still have babies, man. I don't know. You're hot too. You look like it'd be fun to get you pregnant. But I mean, if you're ready.
I honestly think I'm just gonna turn around and marry someone within the next month.
Are you gonna buy the bus in a month?
The plan is to buy the bus once I get the fuck out of here. That way because I need a place to actually park it and work on it.
Why don't you go to Texas?
Texas is an option.
Good.
Texas is definitely an option. I'll be down there in November, so I may look into it a little bit more. That's the other thing. I need to get past this whole trust shit because I need to find a fucking gala date.
Oh, gala too? Oh yeah. Okay, I mean you can. I might be down there. I'm just kind of scared of you. I would date you. Well, just for like a gala at least in Texas. I want to travel too.
It's like a whole 4 or 5 day event. It's
Ooh,
crazy.
when?
Like first weekend in November.
Ooh.
There's pre-parties. There's a dinner with the CEO. There's after parties. There's bottomless mimosa brunches, and it's very hectic.
The not-for-profits and charities like to give back. I know.
What?
I know how not-for-profits sometimes have fun parties. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The gala theme is superheroes, so people will either be in costume or they'll be formal.
Who are you?
I haven't decided.
Do you know what superhero you are though? If you're a superhero.
Well, I may actually end up going formal, but I was considering Zatanna or is her name Mira, the chick from Aquaman?
I don't know, but you should go as Mira. I think, or Zanaqua.
I don't know, the chick that Jason Momoa fucking meets in this movie.
Jason Momoa is so hot, man. They all love him. Be a superhero. Everyone's saying being a superhero.
Be a superhero?
Yes, you are, and I think by then maybe you can give us a call back
If
and be
that's
like,
the case, I need to put in the order for the costume like now, because I like details. It doesn't have to be cosplay like quality.
I think so too. Yeah, I think you should do it. What's up, White Sugar? Go put in the order, get dressed, and take it and put the photo on Boss Fam, and everyone's gonna know who you are. You got a bunch of people in here listening to you. I don't think we got down to anything though. Honestly, I feel like we're just swimming around in a pool.
Okay, my goal right now would be find a date for gala. That will be the goal.
There's no way you won't find a date. There's no way. Okay.
Because I haven't been dating. So
Nah, there's no way you won't find a date. So it's not an issue. You should just let go of the anxiety for that because you're hot. Fuck. How could that give you anxiety? I want that bus. I want that bus to be running too. And you can travel. Are you going to be able to fix a bus?
Yes, I told you I worked in home improvement. I have a lot of carpentry skills. The only thing I would have to have help with really is the electrical and plumbing part of it. But YouTube's there, right?
Yeah, I guess. I'm okay. I want to hear from you before. If you don't find anyone in October, you can message. You can call us back.
October.
Yeah. I mean, you got time. You got time.
Okay.
I like you, but like I said, I feel like we're kind of running in circles, and you know, I don't know. And you're actually probably in good shape. I'm in good shape. We're in good shape. But let's see if you can actually, meet someone without fucking calling them a weird liar or narcissist or something.
I don't call anyone
Right.
There.
Did you check out, have you seen my new shirt? See, I'm a love bomb. I just want to give you love, lady. I don't know if you're willing to accept it, though, so.
I turned the camera on finally, so.
Oh, here you go. I just got a shirt today in the mail. It took forever to come to Canada, so. Yay! You turned the camera on, not for me, though, hey? Oh, there you are. Oh, look at Barely. She's shy. I can literally show them the screen. They can't see anything.
Yeah, it's dark. I'm sorry.
No, you're beautiful too. You're beautiful. I'm surprised that I'm even gotten to talking to you this much. All right, Seattle. Oh, look at this. Oh, well, you see me. Are you gonna give me like a little light? Oh, a little bit.
A little light? I'm trying to find light. I look like shit though, so that's why.
Oh, I'm in the dark. You don't have to show me yourself at all. I mean, I'm a guy and I want more visuals. Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have a hard time getting a date. How about Montana?
No.
Oh yeah, he's married.
No, he's not. He's not married. He's divorced.
I know. I'm playing with you. You don't have to show yourself. Don't worry about it.
Probably won't be in Montana.
Okay, well, I love you. I'm gonna go.
Well, thanks, guys. Even though I didn't really talk about much.
Oh, you're all right. I think you talked about a lot. You definitely you worked my ass over. You worked my ass over. You're not an easy break. But you're like an egg, lady. You're an egg. You got to crack. 100%. I think you know it. You're like waiting for someone to crack you, just not me. Jennifer, they love you.
Jennifer?
That's what someone wrote. You're Jennifer. Yeah. See, so it's perfect. Yeah. Lauren, don't go. No, Lauren. You've been here all night. Hey, Tabitha. Snowy. Woo! Yeah, go meet the ladies if you can't read the comments, because it's fun if you could read the comments. It's a little different.
So where would be the best place to look for dates besides the dating apps? I'm trying to avoid the apps.
They work. Look inside yourself. Look in. Listen. I have chemistry with you right now. We've already been creating tension and chemistry over a virtual app, so it's possible. They're not all liars. What you need to do is take charge, put them in, and interview them, vet them well. And because the guy's being a narcissist is your fault. No offense. You might not want to hear me.
It's not.
Okay.
Don't you throw that narcissist blame towards me.
I mean, if you're like, I saw the signs, but I ignored them. I'm like, all right.
No, I didn't see all the signs. That's the thing.
Well, vet them better.
Narcissists are tricky motherfuckers.
No, they're not. The trickiness is inside of you. It's you that listen, the flaws, you that's what I'm trying to get at. It's you expose those flaws so easily, they're yours. You're letting them in. Because you're not paying attention. I'm trying to get to you and talk to you. You don't want to talk about it. You don't know you don't know. You say I'm traveling, but why? We don't know. Because it was we did it when a kid, and so you have to go back to your childhood. We got to figure out what's going on. And that might take a while. I'm not sure if you're down to talk about it.
I don't want to dwell into my childhood.
But that's where it all is. It's all in your childhood. It's all your childhood, for sure. It has to do with your mom or whatever's going down. I'm not sure, but your stepdad, the traveling, all that. There's a little girl right now, and she's perfect. She's happy, and you're telling her to travel or something. I don't know what exactly you're saying because you're making it hard for me to listen. And she's like, I just want to stay and have fun. And you're like, no, you're going to love traveling. And so she's loving it. You're telling her to. But then she's like, I'm kind of unhappy and everyone around me is a dink. Except for the 5 people that I've found friends with who just got divorced, all that. I'm like, oh. You have little red flags in my mind. I'm listening. There are little matches lighting up. I'm like, oh. But I don't know what they mean because we can't really have that deep conversation. But I'm also, maybe it's me. I can blame myself. I'm really cocky right now. Maybe I haven't, relaxed enough, or I'm not listening hard enough. Have you seen a psychologist?
No.
Do you want to?
I want to. I haven't made that leap yet.
And I think you'll find love.
I'm like counselor. I don't want to do the psychologist thing.
You want a counselor? Counselor's just like listens to you talk.
They help you work through shit, but the psychologist, they actually will like prescribe you shit, and I really I don't really do the whole medication.
Yeah, fuck the medication. You don't sound like you're like sick and need meds.
No. So I would rather see like a psychologist. There we go. That's what I want. Yeah.
Yes. Someone wrote this. I like this. Narcissists prey on the weak-willed. When you realize that and become stronger, you can spot them. Yeah, you can easily spot
the weak-willed and the empaths and the ones that just open themselves up too much. And that's what I said is I care too much. I open myself up too much for people to take advantage of it.
I don't think vulnerability is a weakness. So I know that sounds weird, but it's not. So I don't think you're being vulnerable. I think when you say you're opening up, I don't really understand what you mean. Because I've been trying to listen to you. Don't open up. I don't know what does opening up mean? Because you told me you want to travel? Like, open.
Empathetic. When you put other people in front of yourself, you care more about others than yourself.
I don't think that's empathetic. I don't think that's it. I'm going to look up empathy right now. Empathy has to do with the feeling of others and understanding their feelings. The ability to understand and share the feelings of another. So it's not helping. That's like a sympathy. And so you're not being empathetic when you're helping them. You just understand them and feel them. And then you don't need to help them. When empaths don't help everybody, they can just sense them. Like I can sense you. And there's like this beautiful little girl in there that wants to play. She's kind of happy. And I think she even might want to stay in Seattle.
No, fuck Seattle. I'm done.
Yeah, fire my kind of crazy.
What?
I'm just talking to people on the show. I'm sweating. You got me sweating, girl.
Oh, the red is fake, by the way.
Oh, she's a fake redhead. Fuck. I love redheads too. Oh my god, I love redheads. I might surprise. I'm crazy. Yeah, Lady Scorp, you are crazy. Lady Scorp, I think you get along with Jennifer. You guys be right on the money. Hi, Lauren's back. All right, you guys. Jen, you good? You're going to watch them? You should go meet them. I'm not sure if you're going to expose yourself to them because they listen to you. And there's some of them that like you, for sure. They're like, she's right. Shut it down. Go travel.
All right. I'll jump in the chat.
If you want, yeah, go ahead. I think you should because... And I think whoever comes back will be able to read comments too. It's fun if you could read their comments. I think you'd get right in there. Even though I don't listen to their comments all the time because you got people who agree with you and people who disagree with me. That always hurts my feelings, man.
Oh.
So don't worry, you're fine. You're pretty balanced, lady. Go in there if you want. If not, keep coming back. Message me. Talk smack to me.
Talk smack to you.
Yeah, I mean, I might want to be your date if I can get down to Texas.
Because I messaged you last month.
Oh, I did see that one. I saw that one. You're like are you a Scorpio or Aquarius? Taurus. I'm sorry. It's here. It's in the chat. Well, that's how I know you've been watching me for a while. And I've actually creeped your profile. Yeah, don't buy an expensive camera ever. Buy a used one online. Most people can't use their cameras. They buy them and they just suck at them. And then they sell them on Facebook Market. She's a Taurus. Yeah, I made it. Hey, cake.
Yeah, I'll go online and look for a camera.
Yeah, buy a cheap one, man. Buy a Rebel. Honestly, I run a not-for-profit. Just that's why I like you a little bit more. I run a not-for-profit, and I give like schools and programs cameras for youth to learn digital literacy. And so I have lots of cameras, like 60Ds, like Rebels, T2Is, T3Is, T4Is, Canons, Nikons. I know all about everything heavily. Like I know about fucking cameras. And I'm a photographer. Personally, I use a 6D for photography, and I use an 80D right now. I should get a 90D for my videography. I like to use prime lenses. They're not expensive. I bought a camera for $500. I made $150,000 with it. It was like the cheapest camera ever. It was a used camera.
Well, see, I was thinking about it probably cost me about $500-600 at the beginning.
Good. That's no more than that. Don't ever go more than that, especially since you don't know crap.
I know I don't know crap.
So don't buy a kit lens. Buy a 50 millimeter. Buy a 50 millimeter lens. I'll teach you photography. Join my Patreon, and I'll teach you photography super quick. You won't have to spend more than like $500 on the camera, and I'll give you one lesson. It'll blow your fucking mind. I'll do a one-on-one with you like on video. You should become that photographer, and you should do that remote shit. Get the fuck out of that job if you hate it. That job sounds like it's the worst, by the way. And it's not letting you evolve. You're too busy working.
It's getting worse right now.
You want to talk smack about cameras? You guys want to talk smack about cameras? Okay, Jen, I'm going to go. I love you, Jen.
Right,
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
That was almost 2 hours. That was a long one. Damn, she was not crackable. I could not crack her. Definitely got her back to the inner child, personally, I think. Beautiful girl. Like, considering looking back, I can tell, because she's talking to me, but she still needs to take on some of those challenges, you know, like maybe the photography, the bus, getting the fuck out of the space she's in, because she's on the right track. Genzi, you're right. She wasn't ready. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you. Oh, gee, missed you, boss. Janine, you want to talk about cameras? So here, for example, it's an 80D, super cheap camera. You can probably buy it for like less than $500. The thing is, you want to get a prime lens. Prime lenses have big apertures. They don't zoom though, and they make the best pictures. And they're the cheapest lenses, especially for the EFS, the small sensor cameras. This is a 1.6 crop sensor. All right, other sensors are bigger. They're like full frames, and they're more expensive and take more expensive lenses. And that's just the marketing gimmick. You don't need it. Buy yourself a cheap camera. Get yourself the 50 mil. It's the cheapest lens in Canon's arsenal. And Nikon, by the way, if you get any Nikon camera, all the old lenses go on it, because it had a thing called an F mount, and it was designed in the 50s, and they let you mount old lenses, old film lenses onto your new Nikon digital camera. That's the DSLR Nikons, because now they only have mirrorless. They don't have the same. They got rid of the F mount. Screw Nikon. Oh, if you want to do vlogs, for example, you want to vlog with the G7X. If you guys have heard of Logan Paul and all those guys, he used the G7X. There's a G7X Mark II as well. Really good, incredible camera, super powerful. Has a great stabilizer inside of it when you're shooting videos, and it shoots up to 60 frames per second at 1080p. I'm sure the new ones are shooting at 4K. But only flaws in this one is you can't put on the microphone. You have to use the camera's microphone itself. Another really cool camera, I think that's more modern if you want to make money in the future right now. The 360 cameras, for example, are very modern, very cool, very powerful, and very unique to work with. They actually usually work with your phone app, maybe a little bit in Adobe. It's very difficult to work with the footage, but very neat. And the social media platforms are designed and capable to handle 360 cameras really well. Breathe! All right. You want another camera? This is a really good camera. It's a flying camera, the DJI cameras. Oh my God. This is a smaller Mavic. It's under 249 grams. It has a camera right there. It's got a little shield on there. You can fly it, boom, you get pictures, plus it lets you go into manual, but the camera is it's only one angle, right? Only wide angle. Very wide too. That's okay. Lauren, I love Lauren, by the way. Lauren's so beautiful. How did I get Lauren's attention? Lauren, you don't know how to what? Someone call. Lauren knows how to call. She's privy. What are we talking about, though? Janine, do you like this? Janine's a photographer. Oh, Lauren, I literally love you. I'm happy you're getting better, and I'm happy you're on the show. Welcome. He. Now we've done it. He won't stop now. Lauren, call. Love you too. Actually, you know what? I think Stephanie should actually call in and help me a little bit. I have two Canon T7Is and the Panasonic 4K plus my GoPro and phone here for show. So the GoPro is amazing. The Panasonic, which the G7, no, sorry, the GH4, or GH5, GH6, one of those models. You don't have to talk cameras, honestly. Lauren, let's talk about relationships and what's it like for young women trying to meet men and what do you want in life. You don't have to. Come on. Yeah, Steph calls. It's Steph. Steph is going to be helping me on the show today. I was really excited to actually have Steph join me. Janine, if you want to be a mod, you got to join the Patreon. And no problem. I'll make you a mod. Be more involved in his lives. Join his Patreon. That's right. So Janine, just click the links in the bio and you're going to connect with the moderators are valuing me. The fact is I need to gain patrons so that I can actually do the show the way I want to do. By the way, I'm going to get to 100 Patreons. The fact is I need to make $1,500 a month for a living, and that's cool. That's not hard, actually. But I want to make more money to do more things for the Boss Fam. That's what's going to be going down, by the way. And we're going to be using the funds, anything we generate, to actually make the show better, to be able to give back to those who are watching, to get to travel to them and do all these fun things. Personally, I want to work with... I want to have fun stories and meet people in the United States. It's mostly women, honestly. There's a lot of single moms. What can I do? I don't want to go meet some, like, dude. I don't. But it's not, it's to have fun. The fact is it's to have fun. I don't think Steph is here. Oh, by the way, here, let's start having some conversations about what goes on actually on the bit. I just had that conversation with Jennifer, and it wasn't as intense as some, as you guys all know. Jennifer's a pretty strong-willed woman, and she's got a good head on her shoulders. So, by the way, if you're watching, Jesus, this app can get crazy sometimes. So if you're watching me right now, so this is me, you guys tap my face. Oh my God, I can't. I got community violations again. Harassment and bullying. So, TikTok is straight up attacking the boss vlogs. I mean, there's people out there attacking me because, like, Canada's a racist country and I make videos about Canadians being racist. And then they say I bully them, but it's not actually. So I think they're going to bring it back. But damn, I can't even go on. Oh, I can, okay. Hey, let's see if I can comment. I can comment, good. Trolls, yeah, I mean, no, it's Canadians. I'd blame more of the Canadians. Hey, Dallas girl, what's up? Yo, Janine. The trolls are out. Yo, I got like 10,000 views on a video though. I'm trolling Canadians pretty fucking hard, I'll be honest. I told people to vote for Jagmeet. You know, that's what I did. I told people to vote for Jagmeet Singh. And I think, you know, TikTok thinks that's inappropriate. That's maybe racist for TikTok. I don't know. They should fix that right away because Jagmeet Singh video is amazing. People should vote for Jagmeet in the NDP. Are you calling? I'm gonna go look. Okay, just a sec. I'll make sure you're on speaker. You on speaker?
I have my headphones in.
Oh yeah, can you hear it? Can you see the comments?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're set up.
Yeah.
We got our co-host.
Figure it out.
Co-host is in the house.
Got I figured it out this time.
All right, well, welcome, Steph. How you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm trying not to get banned from TikTok.
Okay.
So I'm
That's
a
a
little,
good thing.
I started to sweat a bit, honestly,
Sweat from what?
from the TikTok, and that they're banning me from my own room.
Well, I won't block you from your own lab tonight, okay?
Last night, Stephanie gave me the boot. She gave the Boss Vloggerson. What do you think of the name, Boss Vloggerson? Mr. Boss Vlogger?
I thought it was a scammer. I blocked you because I thought you were being scammed again.
Well, I have now a third account because I have two accounts.
It wasn't one of your known accounts to me, so.
That's true. Now it is, though.
Okay.
Ooh. Coffin Cranes. Is there a Coffin Cranes? Who's this Coffin Cranes? Woo. Coffin Cranes is white. What's up, Coffin Cranes? He's talking. He doesn't want to have a conversation. Coffiner. Interesting. Here for the show. Here for the show is a photographer. What do you think about the photography talk, Stephanie?
It's interesting. Educational.
You're not into photography. I think currently, when I look at like this camera, I have a camera on my phone right now. It's so powerful. I can tell it's so powerful. It makes such good decisions. I look so good.
I've taken pictures, but I'm not great at it, so.
We're planning a retreat. What do you think of that, Steph?
Sounds fun.
Sounds fun. You guys tapping? Oh, and here for show. Tell me a little bit more about what you do. Canadian Saurus, hey! Canadian Saurus is in the house. Oh, I'm beautiful. Now I know exactly who you are, Canadian Saurus. I'm following you guys. All you guys, I'm following you with my new account, by the way. Steph, you reading the comments? You see anything good?
I'm trying to catch up here.
Don't never scroll down up. Just let it go to the next one. There's too many. Kristen from Norway, what's up? Canadian Saurus, we're just chilling. I'm gonna get my guitar, okay? Okay, so we're planning a retreat. Okay, we're planning a retreat in January. So I'm thinking Las Vegas. Who thinks that Las Vegas is an easy place to get to and they would actually do it in January? Like, Lady Scorp, would you travel to Vegas?
You call through Instagram. Somebody asked how you call. Hey, Savannah. Flower.
Stacy, we're going to it.
Savannah, he was the boss vlogger son. That's why I walked in.
So, here's what's going on. We're planning to rent like a mansion with a pool and like a big space outside, and then just have like a big party where we boss vlog and we party. Hopefully, I don't think alcohol and drugs are the focus. It'll be more about connecting and having fun and meeting new people. Well, we got a call, Steph.
Here for the show wants to know where are you?
Hello?
It's on his hat. So.
Oh, we can hear you. You have to. I don't know what's going on here. You're gonna have to introduce yourself too. And I got Steph with me. It's a throuple right now. We're a threesome.
It's a throuple. I'm Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
So, Michelle, my beau. These two ribs go together well.
Two ribs.
Beatles song.
The two ribs go together well.
No, like it's a Beatles song. You don't know the Beatles?
Oh, Michelle, like Michelle Monbel.
These are words that go together well. I get it all the time.
I love
I'm not
you, I
Shelly.
love you, I love you.
I've been called Shelster. I've been called Bombshell. One day at work, when like my friends were coming up with gangster names, my name was Bombshell, and I'm like, I like that. But no Shelly. I am not a Shelly.
Fuck Shelly then. Okay, no Shellys.
It sounds like a fat girl name. I don't know. And I shouldn't say
I
that.
love Shelly. I actually had a lover named Shelly, and she was gorgeous.
Oh, I know. It's just in my mind, like the way it sounds. I'm a linguist, like, so I have a thing about sound. So, I speak English, Arabic, Spanish, a little Ukrainian, a little Russian.
Wow.
Yeah, I love boxing. I love boxing. Like, that's the only sport, like, I like.
Boxing?
Besides, like, martial arts and shit. Yeah, boxing. Fuck yeah. Oh, am I not supposed to swear?
No, you can swear. I don't care. What's up? Michelle, you gave us a call, man. Why don't you clue us into what's going on in your world?
What's going on in my world? I'm sitting next to my chihuahua. I was watching Schitt's Creek. And anyone see Schitt's Creek? It was actually filmed in Canada, in Toronto, which I didn't know.
Are you Canadian? Did you tell me where you're from? Did I forget already?
Yeah, I'm Canadian.
Okay,
No, you get that a lot, right?
you're Canadian though. Canadians know shit creeks, that's for sure.
No, I'm not Canadian. Well, I was born and raised in California, Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area. But my nationality would be Portuguese. Well, technically like 75% Portuguese, 25% English. But I just say like 75%, fuck it, I'm Portuguese. Because my mom's a full blood, my dad's a half blood, and who gives a shit? I'm a person. I hate nationalism, by the way. Like, I went to this thing like for my mom's cousin the other night, and it was about Mexican heritage and Mexican American heritage, because her cousin's half Portuguese, half Mexican, and so anyway, like everybody's like going up reading their poetry and everything, and Sandra Cisneros is like one of the greatest like Mexican poets of all time, by the way. He has a collection of poems called Loose Woman. I recommend that to any of you. She's great. But these people were like, I don't know if you've ever seen the episode of South Park, the smug pollution, like where everybody like, all the, like, everybody likes to smell their own farts, like they're just, oh yeah, it was like that. Like, these people were ridiculous. They were, how should I put this? Like, they do this nationalist thing, like, I'm Mexican and I'm this and that. And they're not real Mexicans, by the way. They're like people who are like, did the genealogy test and like, they found out like they're like 0.5 like Mexican. So they're gonna talk about, they just fucked it all up. They were talking about like, how Columbus met, their people. No, he did not. Columbus met the Taino natives, but he called them Indians because he thought he was in India. That's true. But it was just, anyway. So it was just kind of like, their history was fucked up. Like, their Spanish was worse. I was like, ay, Dios mío. Oh, I can't stand it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Anyway, so how many females out there like get dick flicks, right? That's what I was thinking about, because I just got one like this morning from a Russian fellow. So yeah. So I told him, suka bilyek. Oh, I called him a bitch. And pashul nachwi. They love it. They say fuck you, like, and you're a girl. And I'm like, yeah, you can't reach through the phone and get me, though. Anyway, it's funny. That's why I was just saying, like, your homegirl, like, before, like, who was on. Like, I was in a bad relationship, and I was mad for a long time. But I realized I was mad at myself.
like it was my fault, you know, like, because, like, you know, like, I knew from day one, like, I didn't like him. But it's part of when you learn a language, like my professor said, part of learning a new language is you becoming fluent in a language is falling in love with someone and getting your heart broken in that language. But he didn't break my heart. Like, honestly, like, I hate to admit this because you shouldn't do this, but there are certain things that you should never say, like, you know, to someone in certain languages. So, like, and that always reflects poorly on the speaker. Like, when you say "fuck you" to your girlfriend, the way you say that is, you know, which literally means your mama's Pussy. And so he said that to me, so I bitch slapped him. I don't hit people. I love boxing. I love in the ring any day. Like, we can meet, but and do it the right way. But like, he said that, and in like his country, that's what, you know, in the Arab world, that's what you get. In fact, like, all my brothers and stuff would go after you. If, you know what I mean? Like, so like he thought he could get away with it here, but I don't know how many times I had to tell him that I speak Arabic better than him too, which was funny because I corrected his Arabic. I think he was like just really low IQ when it comes down to it.
Did you sleep with him?
But we did one thing together. Well, that's the one thing that we did like together that was really well. Yeah, I hated their Arabic. It was terrible. It was all command, you know, in the command tone. Like, ruhti Pepsi. Like, go get Pepsi. Like, you know, do this, do that. Orders, command, you know, tone. And I'm like, my brother used to beat my brother up when he was small enough to whoop, you know, because like he's older than me, but he's let's just say I'm the stronger one of the two of us. But now he's like all big and like, you know, like a bulldog, you know, like you know, we're like short like people, but we're like strong. But this mofo like comes up behind me, like my brother I'm talking about, and like he puts my hands like behind my back and like you know, the police hold, you know, the handcuff thing. So I lose my balance, and there's only one thing for me to do: fall flat on my face. Broke my sunglasses, scratched up my face, and everybody's just laughing about it. If I did that to him, do you know how much like shit I would have to eat?
Is this your brother?
Yeah, it's my brother.
You are all over the place. I got no idea what we're talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can talk to it with an Indian.
So can you see the comments?
I cannot.
Oh, that's okay. So Michelle, you're just here for a visit, I'm guessing.
Well, are we gonna move in together?
Oh.
Yeah, I got my bags packed. I'm standing outside your door.
All right. Well, knock hard, so I can knock 3 times. It's a secret. You gotta.
I can see what you're wearing. So.
I've got no pants on. And a Boss Vlogging shirt. Yeah, you guys check out my Boss Vlogs merch in the bio. Woo!
That's cool.
It's
fun. Good that you don't see the comments because you get hung up in that, and it might make you self-conscious.
It might make you have a unique style. I'm kind of wondering what's going on. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Yeah, I know you're. Am I driving this boat?
I don't know. It's like I don't think so.
I like. Hey, Steph, are you driving?
Sure. We're
Do you know Steph? Steph, say hi to Steph. Say hi to Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Steph. It's not your sister, half sister, right? No?
Yes. Are you talking about the Boss Vlog babes?
Yeah.
She's a sister. We're Boss family babes. We're kids. I mean, Stephanie might be like my sister in there too.
Well, that's what I said. Isn't you have a sister with similar naming? Anyway, well, it's your show, so you know, I don't want to presume.
No. I'm just wondering where we're going because I kind of like it, but I mean, I feel like you're a tornado.
I am a tornado.
Uh-huh.
theoretical physics, cosmology. Oh, by the way, just a little something that irks me. Just a little bit, and everybody's gonna hate it, which is why I'm glad I can't see the comments. So I don't know if like you're into like cosmology, physics period, the laws that govern like this universe. So it wasn't until Einstein came along, kind of turned things upside down and said, whoa, everybody thought the universe was static and unchanging. It was, is, and has been the way it is now. Well, we were really wrong, right? It turns out that, we're rotating around the sun's rotating around the giant black hole at the center of the Milky Way. That entire constellation is floating around the universe. So, my point is, when astrology is what we call a pseudoscience, meaning it's not a science at all. I could say I'm a Capricorn technically by those rules, but I gotta tell you, since we discovered the universe is not static and unchanging, that I was not born under that particular constellation, because when we were born, all of us, the stars had rotated since then, and none of us, we're all like one side ahead, like, of like what you think you are. So, and a lot of people hate that because they say like, no, I'm a true Capricorn. My mom and I get it's just, my mom's birthday is 2 days away from mine. I'm the 15th, she's the 17th. And their anniversary is the 19th, which is weird. January is like our month, family-wise. But so, like, I'm just saying, like, I'm a Virgo, I'm a Capricorn, I'm a Scorpio. Blow me. I'm just saying.
Excuse me, Michelle. Can you slow down for just a second? Some of us are having trouble following the train of thought.
Oh, I apologize. I talk fast.
We just need you to slow down just a little bit.
She jumped to astrology, and then she said that it's a pseudoscience. Like, who? It's all about fields.
No. I said I like theoretical physics. I don't know if you know about physics. Physics are the rules and laws that govern the universe.
Right.
Up until the 20th century, when Einstein came along with his theories of relativity and special relativity, we learned that the universe is not static and unchanging. In fact, it's changing all the time. Every day there's a new star born, and another one goes nova or dies or becomes a brown dwarf. It depends on the size of the star, what its death will be like. The bigger they are, then if they're over what we call the Chandrasekhar limit, because that's the scientist who discovered it, then in terms of mass, then they will nova. And then some call it a supernova. If it's bigger than that, it's a hypernova. So what I'm saying is that now that we know that the universe is not static and unchanging, we know that the stars move and rotate and around the center. Each galaxy has a giant black hole in the center. So black holes are not only destructive, but they also have a creative force to them as well. Some of the weirdest shit in the universe. So you may have been born in what astrology, see, they never changed it because astrology is older than, right? It wasn't until like the 20th century, early 20th century, that we figured out that things are not static and unchanging. In fact, they're super dynamic. So you were not actually born under that star sign. Now, you might identify with those traits that are in, like, the star sign that you were told that you have, but in all reality, you were not born under that particular constellation. So that's the point I was making.
Okay.
That you were not born under. I was not born under Capricorn. Like the stars have moved. Astrology is so old that they never changed it, so they never updated that. So the thing is like, if you're basing it off of I was born under this particular cluster of stars, no, you weren't. So a lot of people don't like that because they've grown up their whole lives like, I'm a Virgo, I'm a this, I'm a that. And so just the whole, what's your name, what's your sign? Except I love Biggie Smalls, much love. I gotta spill a little something in my drink out for the homies. Anyway, that's all I was trying to say. I think I'm used to being like, shut up, so I talk really fast.
Okay.
So it's nice to have.
So let me ask you this then. What exactly did you call for?
What did I
to
call
talk
for?
about astrology, or what did you call to talk about?
Why not call?
I think she called to get heard. That's cool.
I mean, did you call to talk about astrology, or did you call for something else?
No, I did not call for astrology. Of course not. I told you astrology is pseudoscience, meaning it's not science at all.
Okay, we've heard you tell us the pseudoscience. Did you call to connect with Jacob? Did you call to meet the ladies, or are you in the Boss Fam?
Have you joined the Boss Fam?
I find this gentleman interesting. So, yeah, I find this gentleman interesting. He reminds me of someone I once knew with the guitar and all that.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it. Tell us about the guy. What's interesting?
Well, you're not like him in the bad way. I was maybe like 19, and all my friends were older than me, and so they were already out of school, and I was like, when I was like a senior, so that's when I smoked my first grass, and we drank a lot. They used to say, like, does she have like a hollow like leg? Like, where does she put it all? Because I'm short, So,
Jacob reminds you of a past relationship. Is that what you're saying?
No, I just like to talk. Like, I can talk about anything. Like, really. Like, what do you want to talk about? I mean, am I going through some sort of deep emotional crisis? No.
Okay.
I find this Canadian gentleman interesting, and I'm a big Kids in the Hall fan.
Oh, man, chicken lady.
Oh, oh God, no! I'm not the chicken lady.
I am.
Watch out, you might lay a big egg.
That's right. Boom.
I love to laugh. So like,
who doesn't?
So no, I'm just dropping bombs. Like when I'm being sarcastic too. Like half the time. No, I don't know about half the time, but like so just I'm just directly like dropping jokes, and I feel like I'd make a good stand-up comic.
Tell us some jokes.
I don't want to offend anybody.
Well, don't make offensive jokes. There are people all over the world here, so be nice.
Come on. How could I be racist? I speak
have you
many
ever
languages, like
pursued
from
the
Slavic
stand-up comedy?
to Semitic. But no, I don't know. I think I heard one, like there was one on this TikTok shit that kind of stuck with me. How come girls want to ask men to marry them? How come girls don't propose?
How come?
Because if we all got on our knees, y'all would unzip your zippers.
Oh. Women.
It's like foul. Like, you don't get it? Like, if the girls got down on one knee to like propose,
The boys would want to feed them.
Dudes would unzip their zippers. Get it?
Yeah, I get it. We usually talk about that. How about you, Michelle? You in a relationship?
Oh no, with myself.
How long?
Myself and I.
How long you been single or out there without? When was the last time you got laid?
Oh, well, I've been single for a long time. The last time I got laid was, I don't know, maybe a few months ago. Watch out, ladies, with those dating apps, by the way. It's not about, like, just, if you just found yourself a sociopath or a narcissist, count yourself lucky. Thing is, it's like, I ignored my instincts. I have really good instincts, and excuse me. This dude comes to pick me up, like he's late, right? He's like way too late.
How late?
Already, like
An hour?
more than an hour, like an hour and a half, right? So,
Like he's here at 10 o'clock at night. Boom.
Boom, yeah, I should have shut the door, but I was horny as fuck, so can't blame the girl. So we're supposed to go for some sort of nature walk or something, and he's one of these dudes, like, who's smart, like he's like on to like how to get like women, like he's read one of those books, because he's like, I'm looking for a relationship, someone I could live with and possibly die with, because the girls like to hear that, right? That's like fly fishing, got that's that fancy feather on the lure, that's bait. So anyway, like, I hadn't been with anybody in way too long, so and the last time like you like had gotten almost like violent, I'm like, look, motherfucker, take your hands off my throat, or I'm gonna yell and you're gonna get shot, because there's a lot of guns in this house, and I don't live alone. So that's the Portuguese coming out. Like, that's why no guy has ever hit me. I've done the hitting one time, just a slap, couple bitch slaps to an ex, but I felt really bad afterward. Anyway, like, I'm going all over the place again. What was I talking about? Oh yes. So this dude has got like fly paper out there. Looking for someone I want to be with my mother. Okay, I'll bite. He comes. He calls. Like, he sends a text message. Like, nobody comes to the door anymore. And I know there's a COVID thing going on, but it's like, get your fucking ass out of the car and walk up the pathway. You piece of shit. Anyway, so I come out there because I'm like, whatever, I just want to have a good time. But I noticed, like, we end up at his house, and that's not good. I don't want to be in your house, just you and me, and I don't have my stun gun. Fuck. It got wet and it wasn't working. So anyway, it wouldn't have worked out anyway, because I got, like, roofied. I didn't get raped. That's great. That's important. That's good. Because stupid motherfucker, like, put Molly in my drink, and I've never done Molly. Like that rub the fuzzy wall shit, like I just want to lay on the floor. Oh, it's so cool, Next thing you know, it's like I'm peeling off my clothes like a fucking banana. I don't do that, like a piece of banana, like on the first date. I don't do shit like that. So that happened. And then, like, still high in the morning, and, like, didn't know what was going on, and ended up getting dumped into an Uber. The whole thing was a nightmare, but the thing is, I saw, like, all the signs. First, he pulls the pussy liquor out of the back of the truck. First of all, I used to drink whiskey. I don't drink anymore, but, like, it's the occasional beer. But I'm a Heineken girl. So he's pulling the pussy, like, mango-flavored seltzer alcohol, like... where's the fuzzy navel? Like, no. So, like, clue number one, okay. So, like, clue number two, he's got, like, all the flavors of vape, and I, like, like, in there, and then he's got, like, a big jar of weed, but he doesn't smoke weed. Who keeps a big jar of weed in their house who does not smoke weed? The weed is for the bitches. So is the pussy liquor. So is the Molly. So, like, I'm just putting things together, I'm just tying them all up, and I'm like, son of a bitch. So you gotta listen to your inner compass, because I knew when I saw that, I was like, this is a modus operandi. I'm like, this is an MO, this is what he does. He trolls for girls to respond to that ad, which is, like, fly paper, and then, like, gets him back to his house, and then just, because he's a piece of shit, like, does what he does. But, like, since he did the shit too, like, he couldn't get hard, yeah, it was disgusting. It was just so gross. Like, and at the time, like...
but it was consensual.
I wouldn't call it consensual. Like, according to the law, once a person's been given, like, an intoxicant, they're not fit to give consent to, have, sexual relations. So for all the men and women listening, don't get anybody drunk and then take advantage of them. But it wasn't like I was drunk. It was, this shit changed you. Like, look, the only shit I ever done, like, was like that's the strongest thing that I had ever done. And it doesn't change who you are. Like, if anything, like, it makes you more of yourself. And, I mean, I just laugh, you know, and, like, get the munchies. No, this is a drug that, like, changes completely who you are, how you feel about everything. This is why people like to do this shit, because, like, oh, you know, like, everything feels good, but afterwards everything feels bad. See, I'm not invested in like, drugs, you know, like, because, like, that's an investment, you know, like, the time period. I don't like uppers because I like to sleep. I don't like this shit because it makes you, like, feel like that what you're feeling is, like, fake, you know what I mean? Like, oh, and now I broke my other rule, like, never do anything with friends, but unless you're with friends, you don't do other shit. But anyway, no, I wouldn't call it consensual. He gave me a bunch of crap, you know, that I'd never taken before, and by the way, 3 caps for a person who's never done any. Come on, man. So, it's not like I did anything for him. I'll put it that way. But, anyway, it was a controversial situation. I was saying, like, I didn't listen to my own instincts because, like, I was, like, I had been, like, you know, I don't know, dude. People, like, I don't know, like, bitches get thirsty, too.
Is that the moral of the story?
I'd say be careful for the flypaper. I'd say be careful for the fools that, like, say, like, you know, I'm looking for someone to, like, be with forever and ever. Because, like, the thing is, like, I have, my 2 best friends are gay. And, they go on, they're men. And they go on Grindr. Well, Tinder is just, like, you know, Grindr. It's the straight version of Grindr. It just shows you who wants to fuck, like, within, like, you know, your area. And I learned that, too. So, yeah. But anyway, like, I'm cool with being, like, with myself. Like, you know, like, and just, like, for now. So I got a lot of, like, shit, like, I got to work on for me. You know? When I was thinking about that, because I'm really good at I can lift you up. Like, I can lift everybody up. I get everybody, like, you know, feeling good about themselves. But when I can get real Darth Vader on myself. You know what I mean? And it's only because I hold myself to a much higher standard. You know? So, like, it's not other people, it's me. It's like when I don't meet my standard, which is very high, then, like, I get down on myself. And I don't know, maybe it's a Catholic school thing. I'm not Catholic, but I went to Catholic school. Portuguese family, like, you know, they're Catholics. I'm not. I don't identify as one. That shit was thrust upon me when I was a kid. But it's like, as long as, like, I'm self-flagellating and, you know, nailing myself to the cross, and please don't take this offensively if you are Christian, because I think people should focus more on Jesus' life than his death. But as long as I feel like I'm doing that, it's like, you know, well, I'm doing something. And actually, like, I'm derailing myself. So that's why I say don't cycle, because I do it, because I can do it. I can do it really good. You know, like, I call my brother up sometimes and does a little exercise, and he'll be like, "Where are you?" At home.
Excuse me, Michelle.
You know.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, it's a centering technique. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but do you just need to be heard? Is this something you just need someone to hear for yourself, or? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, I'm sorry that all this happened to you, but I guess I'm having trouble finding I don't want this to come out wrong, the point of the conversation.
Does it have to have a point? Does it have to make a point? I can make a point. like about anything you want.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you want?
No, we don't want it. We want you to make your point. So just tell us about the conclusion about the online dating. Conclude. Teach these women how to online date.
Like you said, vet them. But even so, like, you know, I had my last relationship like 4 years online. You know, like I thought I knew the dude. Like I don't think I did. But the thing is like I don't know if any of you have seen True Detective, but there's a episode of the series. It's an HBO series. It's called The Locked Room. Nobody knows what goes on inside the locked room. Like, that is to say that nobody will ever experience things the way that you do, or see things the way that you do, or feel them the way that you do. Like, so knowing that, you know, that's kind of like empathy. Like, empathy only goes so far. Like, I can understand how that might make you feel. But I can never know exactly what it feels like to be you. So, like, that experience for me was extremely shameful, and I nearly died of shame in the Uber ride home, and ran into my father. Yeah, coming home, that was nice. And yeah, I'm just saying, so maybe, like, you know, that's my point. Like, I nearly died of shame, like, that night.
After the online date.
Yeah, like when I came home the next afternoon.
Did you sleep with the guy? Did you have sex with him?
No, he couldn't get it up.
But you would have maybe at that. So, you know, there's blessings in disguise, and you look back, it's kind of traumatizing. Are you traumatized, or is it like a...
No, I'm over it.
Good. So you're not traumatized? Listen, we're asking people to talk to us about you. They're going to ask you questions, okay? Everybody, if you've been watching, please type in some questions, and Stephanie or I are going to ask them to Michelle. Can we get you guys to ask us? I saw one. What's your favorite color?
Amanda wants to know her dream.
Okay, just first, I want to ask, I saw Lauren ask, what's your favorite color, Michelle?
Royal blue.
Royal blue. Okay, go ahead, Steph.
Amanda wants to know her dream.
My drink?
Dream.
My dream. I was gonna say my drink. I came up with that one. My dream. Clarify.
No. That's a pretty straightforward one. Give us what you get.
What do you mean, like?
Oh my God! You talk without us even asking. You can go ahead and just answer this question.
Okay, my ultimate dream, like my dream in life.
Yes.
Oh, it's the same as everyone else. Be happy.
No, you must have a better answer than that.
That's a cop out. Sorry.
Okay, my dream is to smoke a hookah while sailing down the Nile. I speak Egyptian Arabic. I think if I go there, I might never leave. So my teacher used to say. I want to go to Ukraine because my favorite boxers are from Ukraine. I think the greatest boxers in the world are from the Eastern Europe kind of region, and so I would love to see Vasyl Lomachenko fight front row seat and scream Ukraina, which means Ukraine, like all night, which I do anyways from home. I'd like to have the money to be able to do that. Problem is I don't care enough about money. So, but I would like to be able to, like, I don't want to say travel, because that was, that was a big thing. But yeah, I'd like to be able to travel to the countries, the languages I speak. And, because having a language is like having a key to a locked door. You should see how differently people treat you, even if you only know one or two words. So, I love other cultures, but I know that the more you travel, the more you're going to find out. But we have more in common than we have, like, like apart from one another. So yeah, I'd like to meet like someone and have the whole romantic thing. I'm like totally romantic, so like yeah, I'd like to have a whole romantic, one-on-one thing. If she's on me, I'll kill her.
everyone wants to know what you like to do for fun.
Boxing. I like to practice my own boxing, and I like to watch boxing, and I like to watch this show, and I like to laugh. So I like to watch like Schitt's Creek or like The Kids in the Hall or like whatever. Like in fact, me and my best friend bonded over Kids in the Hall because we were the only two people like who knew what the hell it was. And I saw them live. I saw them live at the Warfield in San Francisco on my 16th birthday. That was my present from my best friend. And so I had my head crushed by the head crusher. That will only make sense to some people.
I crush your head.
Huh?
I can't crush my head. Crush my head. I know crushing of the head.
Yeah, I had my head crushed by the head crusher.
Very cool. You know what? That's cool. That's a good story, actually. The Kids in the Hall is a good story.
We laughed our asses off. So we laughed until our faces hurt. You ever laugh till your face hurts? So I want to laugh, I want to laugh till my face hurts. I want to love, so hard, like, 'cause I do. Like, I go balls to the wall. Like, when it comes to, that kind of shit, I'm not enough of a bitch. And I don't like to play games. Like, if I like you, I want to just, get to the fun part, of liking you. But yeah, my dream is to go to those places, that I dream about, and sometimes I dream in Arabic, which is really funny. And sometimes I dream in Ukrainian. That's funny. Those dreams are really funny.
That's
interesting. I dreamt my friend was getting me through an airport. Like I landed at the airport in Kiev, finally. And he was getting me through the airport, through a war zone. I think that because I know that he's a veteran and that he was Spetsnaz, which is Special Forces, which would make him the equivalent of at least a Marine, more like a Navy SEAL. So I know that he has shit. I know he has issues without him having to tell me, because everybody who goes to war has issues. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I like to study war. I like to learn. Honestly, I love to learn. That's why I'm always learning
wrong with that.
So, I love to learn new languages. I like to learn new physics equations. I like to work it out for myself. So, yeah, I like quantum mechanics a whole lot, because this world is just a lot stranger than you could even imagine. So I don't like to get too much into physics. You have to be talking to the right people about physics, because otherwise people are like, what the fuck? So I'm a medical assistant and a phlebotomist. So we got to a chapter where we each had to explain something, and I got how to explain the MRI and the X-ray and all that, and I was like, how can I
vampire then? Okay.
How can I explain this shit to people without them knowing what radiation is? So I explained radiation to them.
You're talking about you're an MRI tech?
No, I'm a medical assistant and a phlebotomist.
The phlebotomist, you pour in. Isn't a phlebotomist the one who works with the dead people?
Draws your blood.
Oh, the
No.
blood. Okay. Yeah. Jesus.
That's what I called her
that could
vampire.
be from here. I swear to God.
Yeah, they called you a vampire.
Professional
Okay,
vampire.
this question I always find interesting, so I didn't ask it, but I'm going to ask you. If you could meet anyone alive or dead, who would it be?
Oh boy. My goodness, that's difficult. There's so many great historical characters. Sir Isaac Newton. Yeah.
Fair enough.
She's all into physics, man. She wants an apple on the head. I got an apple.
Einstein. What's it? Like everybody who was at the Solvay conference in was it 1918, I think. I'd love to hang out with all of them. There's only one female physicist there. Does anybody know who it is? Oh, come on,
sorry, I missed your question. Can you repeat it?
There was only one female physicist there at that particular conference. It was about quantum mechanics. Do you know who it is?
I don't.
Come on, Mr. Photography.
You're talking about a physicist that was in a conference it was the only woman?
Female physicist.
Yeah, I have no idea. I cannot claim. Is it Einstein's wife?
Photography?
She's a photographer? It's a photography conference or a physicist thing?
I'm saying photography is the clue.
Oh, you're talking about some sort of physicist photographer?
No, for Christ's sakes, it's Madame Curie.
No, I don't know very much about M. Curie. Isn't she the one that fixed made a vaccine, not the vaccine, but stopped
She's the one who helped develop photography.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought she had a bigger thing than that.
She used to walk around with tubes of radon in her apron pocket. That was before people knew what radiation can do. So the more mass an isotope has, the more unstable it is. That's why, like, all your heavier elements, like radon or plutonium or anything like that, that's why those are the more dangerous ones, because they have a wavelength that has very high peaks, very low troughs, and very close together. Those peaks and troughs are really close together. So it's very active wavelength. And so what happens is that creates free radicals. So it knocks an electron out of every atom. And when a particular atom loses an electron, it wants it back. So it'll steal it from its neighbor, and so on and so forth. You can see how if you were carrying something like this in your pocket, this close to your body, it's going to cause irreversible damage in terms of radiation poisoning. So there are only like 3 kinds of radiation that you need to worry about: UVA, X-ray, gamma ray. That's in order of smallest to largest. So please use that sunscreen. It's not a joke. If you get a tan, it actually means the sun has damaged your skin. It's not a good thing. So don't tan. Tanning is not a good thing. I used to think because my people were from Portugal, we tan. I'm like, oh, that's good. I just get a tan. No, tanning is not good. So it's free radical damage. By the way, blueberries, very good for anti-free radical. So antioxidants, we call them. So anyway, So next question.
Those were all that I saw.
Okay.
All that I saw that I was going to ask. Betty has to leave. She has a meeting, so.
Everyone liked your physics. Everyone loves the physics.
Oh,
really?
Zoe wants to know how you know so many languages. She missed that, so.
When I was 18, I think, I met 2 Lebanese cousins, and they would talk to each other. They'd banter back and forth in Arabic, and I was like, that sounds cool. I want to do that. And I've always had a knack for sounds, so being able to make different sounds. Very few people can go from American English is very lazy. We're not using a whole lot of my mouth here to speak English. But when I speak Arabic, I use the back of my throat, because ayn is one of the most popular letters. By the way, Arabic doesn't start with an A; it starts with an ayn, which means it's Arabi, not Arabi. oddities, stuff on the back of your throat. But I just have I like what's different from me. I find, I like to taste the rainbow. I like men from, like, around the world. So, yeah, so it just kind of, like, starts with, like, I like that flavor. Yeah, let me take that, so I like the sound, like, so anyway, I go and I start teaching myself. I started teaching myself when I was, before I transferred to San Francisco State, and then I took the class there, and because I was already ahead, I already knew how to, I knew some vocabulary already. So when I took the class, I was like already like a number one student. But it gets very challenging as it goes on. And you have to play, like, there's a little piece like of a story that they used to teach you. And as you go on in your studies, you get to year 4, like that's a whole dialogue. It's very, very challenging, and you need to be able to listen to it and translate it down onto the transfer it onto the paper. You never translate. You're not thinking in your head, I want to say chair. Let me translate chair into Arabic. No, that's not what you're doing. You have to go into the mind, like, of someone who's from that culture and be like a part of that culture and see yourself there. How did I do that from here? I listened to nothing but Arabic music. I watched nothing but Arabic movies and television. I immersed myself as much as I could, and I talked to the Arabic guys like every day. Because I had a crush on this Palestinian guy in my class. Oh, and he was quite astute. Like, I think it was like by year like 4. Like, everybody was like, "How are you so good at this?" And not being a native speaker. And he goes, "Because she likes Arab guys." And I'm like, "Whoa! Let's spill the tea, like, in front of everybody." Like, no, that's what we say, like, over here. That's the thing. That's what my gay friends say. Spill the tea, the truth. Spill the tea. Get it?
Okay, I have one final question for you. Snowy wants to know where you watch Kids in the Hall, like online where?
When I was a kid, it was on, like, when I got home from school, but how I watch it now is I have the entire series on DVD.
On DVD? So, the entire series is on DVD?
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
There you go, Snowy.
Who here knows the Kids in the Hall? I don't know if people do. Tap the likes, you guys. Tap some likes.
I don't remember it, but it's been a while.
It's a Canadian show. It's a pretty Canadian show.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, eh? Oh my god. Yeah, it's hilarious. Me and my best friend bonded over that. And
some friends tried to mock it one time, but they were no good, so they gave it up.
I've heard people say, like, that they didn't like it before, and I'm just like, dead to me. No, I'm kidding. Well, sort of. It has a very special place in my heart, because I was coming home after school and watching it on Comedy Central at the time. That's what was on when we got home. And so, like I said, I met my best friend, and her and I clicked over that, because we were like the only 2 people who actually knew what the hell that was. And then, like I said, she got me the tickets for my birthday, and then we did the, I'm crushing your head, I crush you, there is nobody home, we used to do that shit to each other, like, ad nauseum. So, yeah, it's fun. It's fun to have a partner in crime. Like, yeah, she's my partner in crime. We took an opera class together. I have to tell this joke because it's hilarious. Well, it's funny to me. Our, like, teacher had, like, this tremendous, like, goiter, like, on the side of his neck. And, it was, like, we had a contest, like, who could write the shit on their notebook that would make the other person laugh out loud, which you shouldn't do. You don't want to be that person in the class. But I drew the goiter like singing, like song notes coming out of it, because like we were in opera class, and my friend like she laughed until she pissed her pants, literally pissed her pants
In class.
Yeah, and I'm proud of that.
At the goiter guy.
Professor Manuel, and he loved me. He must have wondered because, like, in one class, like I sat in the back with my friend, and we were awful. And in the other class I had with him alone, I was like the perfect student. But I saw him like later. Dr. Manuel, I should say, he did have a PhD. It had gone away. So, yay, got some thyroid medication going there. So, that thing went away, and he looked much better. But, yeah, I drew some singing notes coming out of it, and she couldn't hold it in. I don't know. It's one of those situations, I guess, where you had to be there. But, like, he would put the record on, you know, like, he would use a record player on purpose, because if you're really religiously into music, like, you're into vinyl. Like, I have a record player. My mom I had to get my mom to show me how to use it. I don't know, dude. Like, when I was a kid, it was all about cassettes, you know. So, anyway, he dropped the record, you know, and you know the quiet listening time, and you know, like Carmen or Madame Butterfly or whatever, and she's busting out in the back laughing during listening time. So anyway, if you ever get the chance to see an opera subsequently, I highly recommend it. I know it sounds like something that most people wouldn't be interested in, but it's actually really fun. And the libretto, that is the words, are like subtitled, like on the, like, it's like, like a fucking projector, like puts the libretto across the bottom so you do know what's being said. Yeah. So Mozart's operas are really awesome too. If you get the chance to see the Magic Flute, it's a really good one. My first opera was Carmen, so I love that one too.
Michelle, you got like story after story.
Yeah, I'm a collector of stories. Sometimes I'm participating, sometimes I'm watching.
Have you heard of Letterkenny?
No, I have not.
It's like a Canadian show, and someone was asking about it. Look, you guys, it's me and Letterkenny. Amanda, can you see this? You asked about it. It's a photo. I'm just showing them. Michelle, we're listening to your stories hardcore.
Well, when you say Kenny, like, I'm thinking of South Park, you know?
No, it's Letterkenny's different.
I'm sure it is. Because Ike is, like, Canadian. Your head doesn't, like, pop off, like, when you talk, right? Like in South Park, all the Canadians...
No, Canadians are fine.
All the Canadians' heads, like, pop off when they bounce up and down when they talk. What's this all about? It's like, yeah, I get that shit, like, all the time. Not funny. Oh, my God. Yeah. I was talking to this guy one time, and I was like, yeah, no, my family's Portuguese. He's like, oh, well, you guys are supposed to have big penises. And I'm like, good to know.
Canadians have huge penises, yeah.
And yeah, I'm like, doesn't everybody say that about their culture? You know, I mean, well, I don't know. There are some cultures that are rumored not to, but I know that's a stereotype because, I mean, that just can't be true. Like, although I did have like a guy like, like try to like show me like his dick flick. Dude, I shit you not. And I'm not gonna name the country, and I'm not gonna say anything, but I shit you not, this dude got up, like went to a corner of like his like house, and like with like a little drain like in the floor, and just like whipped out the business, and he started taking a piss. He started to piss. Like what makes that I want to see that. I mean, like, I'm just, you're killing me. And, like, so I blocked this son of a bitch. And, like, he, like, changed his, like, name, like, on Instagram, like, 500 times to come after me. I'm like, you're a fucking psycho, dude. I swear to Christ. Like, so I've been, like, learning, like, anyway, like, that's another thing. Like, been, like, learning, like, these, like, Navy SEAL, like, moves. Like, because it's not about size, by the way. You know, in a fight, my favorite boxer, Lomachenko, he likes to just go by Loma, so I'll do that. But he was fighting a fighter who was about like a good 1.5 feet taller than him, and people think, oh, well, you know, he's screwed. No, there's an answer to that problem. Like, that's the thing. Boxing is like. Real boxing, like, is like with strategy. It's like chess, only with two dudes and like with gloves. Like, the point is not to, like, you know, watch a guy with a cut, like, you know, that's opened up like over his eye. You know, continue like trying to fight. You know, like blood everywhere. Like, oh, I'd rather die. You know, no, because like you know, the ref, your corner, the doctor, all of these people are responsible for protecting you, and when you can no longer protect yourself, no matter how much of a stubborn ass you are, and trust me, I work in the medical field, like, Jesus, hella stubborn. No matter how stubborn you are, like, they're supposed to say, you're done, because you can't protect yourself anymore. Also, what you're looking for in a fighter who's like been injured, like, you know, but you can't see it because it's in the brain. Altered gait. So the way they stumble back to their corner. There's a difference, like, between like I'm tired stumbling and I have an aneurysm in my brain stumbling. Just so you know. And so the ringside doctor's supposed to be looking for that. But that can be a crooked business because sometimes they want rematches. So they'll call fights wrong. Sometimes, like, you look at the scorecards and you'll be like, but you look at, there's like 4 judges, right? And like you'll see, I'm sorry, there's 3, and you'll see like 2 people like similar, and one is like, what the fuck fight were you watching? And there have been times when like people have gotten like by their shorts colors, you know, like they didn't realize that this fighter was the one in the green shorts and this is the one in the black shorts. That's happened. So that's a big problem in boxing, is that they have CompuBox, which is the electronic portion, but they also have like a subjective portion. Who was the aggressor? You know, who spent like too much time clutching? That's when you have to hug the other guy. If they say clutching, I say hugging. Because when I first started watching boxing, I'm
Michelle,
like,
you need to read some comments, though. You got to go and meet these people up in the comment section.
Okay.
You've been here a while. I mean, you're amazing. You have to call back, and we have to have more conversations. You're like your own thing.
Oh, I'm getting the boots. Oh, okay. I got you.
I mean, I don't want to play guitar, and I can barely hear you. And you go. You don't even care about anybody but you. It's good. You're amazing. You're a fucking machine.
Oh. No, I care about, like, that's not true. That sounds terrible. No, I was kidding. Like, I was kidding. I'm gonna go. But, like, no, I care about other people. Like, definitely care about other people.
We love you. I love you.
That's why I went into the medical field. Because, like,
Steph, we love you. I love you.
I've been on the other side of the counter. So, there are things that you don't know about.
Are you on Facebook with us on Boss Fam?
Yeah, I do have.
Everyone, listen. The fact is that they love you. Okay, I'm not trying. I mean, I'm just gonna let you go. If you go, maybe I can barely hear you while I play guitar, though, and so I want to listen.
No. Ma salama.
Come chat us up in the comments, Michelle.
طيب, ماشي.
Słuchaj, podziękujemy Cię bardzo. Kochamy Cię. Oh, poszła już. She left. I wasn't expecting her to go that easy. I liked her. That was a solid hour. That was That was a solid hour with Michelle. She's good. I mean, she entertained people like crazy.
20 minutes, right? 20, 30 minutes.
Ah. How about you, Stephanie? Tell me what the hell's going on in life. You guys ask Steph some questions. You guys know Steph, don't you? Are they asking? That's great. Very solid. Everyone loves Michelle. Michelle's the one on the last call.
Lauren.
She
I
can.
think Lauren wants to call in.
She can call in. Go ahead. I'm like got Lauren on Instagram here. I dare her to. Lauren, call in. Call in.
I'm good, Stacey Lynn. How are you? Amanda, I'm going to be a writer, just like you.
Janine, what are you talking about? Janine's done. Lauren. Hey, Janine, what does Janine want? I think Janine just wants... Hey, Janine.
Thank you, Leilani. Oh, we're going that direction. Okay.
Steph, what's your story? I know you told us, but maybe you can tell us a little bit more about you.
Okay. Krista's here.
Woo!
I had a stroke 5 years ago on my daughter's first birthday. And let's see, 5 years before that, I lost my first daughter. Why are you picking at me tonight?
Holy crow. You just got heavy. We're so sorry to hear about your daughter.
And that effectively ended my marriage. So... not ended it because it's just now ending, but yeah.
We got you, Steph.
It's all good. It's not really ending, it's the beginning of my new story.
So what do you see?
I'm gonna be so happy.
I mean, I like having you here. So if you like this, you got to keep coming back.
I like being here. So, I've made so many great friends.
I'll show them where. I'll show them how to get there right now, Steph.
Okay.
And you tell us.
Boss Fam on Facebook. Links are all in the bio. If you don't like something, subscribe to the Patreon and make a difference.
Yeah, if you guys want to change or control the show,
On the merch.
you want to make a difference in the show, I'll do what you tell me. Just connect with me on Patreon. Patreon's this button right there.
And it makes a difference.
It makes a huge difference. A few more Patreons and I'm going to get to relax and I'm going to get to start investing more into the Boss Fam. More than just my time.
The merch is amazing. I don't have any yet, but it's coming soon.
I love it. I'm stretching it a lot because I'm playing guitar and pulling it. But the hoodie.
The Patreon is good. It's worth it. Definitely. So.
Patreon's the second button in the links. And I'm working to my, I've got goals. I've got monthly goals. And I need to, once I reach the monthly goals, everything will be to push the Boss Fam.
Yeah. You can meet some amazing women. I sent Boss Fam merch, Leilani. Getting messages. I've got like 3 things going on at once, so.
Everyone loves you, Steph.
I love you guys too. I wouldn't show up here every night if I didn't. I haven't met any of you yet.
I'd like to meet Laura. Laura looks fun. Hola, Mary. He shows up. I show up where? I do meet. No, I do show up. If I make arrangements, I like to go through with what I say. Stephanie, maybe you can comment and they'll see who you are. It's my tank, by the way.
There.
Steph, you guys go follow Steph. Amanda, I love you. Bayo. Yeah, Steph, you're getting the followers. Boss Log Babes and I have met, and we're gonna keep meeting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet Steph. Steph, you give me a lot of motivation. Jaguar Raquel wants to phone in. Yeah, go ahead, Jag. What do you want to talk about? Single mother to my grown angel and ready for the next chapter of this adventure. Raquel, you can call in, no problem. You call in on the Instagram. I'll show you what that looks like, Raquel. I'll just open my Instagram up.
Okay, I've commented. It says moderator above my name.
Okay, I'm looking to show Jaguar how to get in here. Does she not know for real? Jaguar, you need Instagram, okay? There's a link to Instagram right there. That's a link to Instagram. Look how close you can get to my freaking face. Holy shit, that's one tight camera. Fuck. So if you go to my account...
You're so close we can count the hairs on your face.
Yeah, I know. Look at that shit. It's crazy. Boom. 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 Instagram is this link. Or if you click here, all of you should click here. And then click on my links. Instagram.
Y'all keep tapping his face. If you tap it enough, confetti will explode everywhere.
Keep tapping. No, she's not calling yet. Jag. No, Stacy, don't ask us to ask you stuff. We're actually going to have conversations, so don't just call for us to ask you. We actually want to talk about stories that you're coming to, specifically often about relationships and sex. Maybe traveling too, dreams coming true, hardship, but I don't want to ask you questions. You have to come having a story. Jag, you don't have Instagram. Well, she doesn't have enough people to call in either. I don't know what you guys want me to do. Jag, you're beautiful. Jag, you can call.
She has to get Instagram.
Because even that's where my phone number is. She has to click the link in the phone number there. Jag doesn't have. I have to get my daughter to show me. Okay, daughter to show you. Is it late where you're from? It's the only song I know. Karen, I do you. Janine, I'll go open my emails. Do I want me to read it online? Janine sent me an email. Like what? Like, except, I don't know where it is. I don't know. She clicked the button, must have sent it, but I'm not sure if I see it. Oh, there it is. Oh no, I actually got it. The guitar lesson, and she wants it. She wanted to like... Easy. Karen. She likes the fact that I sent her messages, and she enjoyed my guitar lessons. Are you tapping, Steph? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Steph is tapping to keep them coming.
I was tapping on both my phone and the tablet earlier. That was difficult with one hand.
Karen, he's 71. 71-year-olds are babes. Stacy, you're beautiful. So here's what we should talk about. Honestly, what I want to talk about is actually finding people who want to help me organize the Boss Vlogs. The Boss Vlogs happens every night, and we have a team of people. You can actually look at the moderators who are involved. They're heavily involved in the back end, and they're helping me structure the show and keep things together and keeping it flowing. We're trying to avoid keeping it just like, I know everyone wants the licks, big huge licks, but there's more to me. I'm a human being. And the show's going to keep evolving. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to keep coming back. I have at least like another 11 months of investment in this thing, so. Tattoos.
Yep.
Janine, you going to meet up with me or what? Snow on the mountaintop, but there's fire down below. Are you talking about this? Michelle Monbel. Oh, now I get it, Michelle Monbel. I'm following Michelle Monbel. We're friends on the Insta already, but I followed you as my backup. Michelle Monbel. Elle est vraiment belle. Elle parle beaucoup des autres langues.
Lauren had a frog on her.
I had to leave. A frog was on me, and it was a whole thing. Janine, you are beautiful. Fire down below. Kermit the Frog and the Rainbow Connection. Kermit was here. Tabitha is here. Tabitha! Tabitha! What's up, Tabitha? I want to show you guys a song I like. It won't even let me turn on the song. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'll turn it on here.
Oh, Lauren, that's the worst.
That's a crappy version of it. I love that song. Do you guys know that song? Rainbow Connection, Muppet?
Reminds me of my best friend's dad. He used to do a Kermit the Frog impression all the time.
It is a Kermit song. It is a Kermit song.
He used to sing that to us when we were like 5. He'd walk in to wake us up and he'd go, "Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here." Creeped us out for the long. He did it until we were teenagers. So. Come in and say, "Good morning, Kermit the Frog, waking you up."
That's a gentle awakening. I remember when I learned to take care of my son. Like, I had him forever, but I used to wake him up. I think I've told you guys this story, but I used to wake up. My parents always woke me up with like viciousness, like yelling and screaming. But I mean, I learned eventually that to wake up my son, the best way to do it was just to be gentle.
Yelling and screaming does not start your day off good.
We're just gonna tap then. It's getting quiet though. Everyone misses Michelle. Bye, it's late. I can tell, Lauren. What class today song? What class? I don't remember. I don't understand what class today song that means. I don't remember what song it was. Silence.
Just said, what was the song we were listening to the other
My
day?
girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pound where the sun don't ever shine, I'd shiver the whole night through.
Lauren wants to know if you have McDonald's in Canada.
Oh my God, I try not to eat McDonald's because I'm trying to stay fit, but my dad and I were traveling to McDonald's every day in the last week. Do you eat McDonald's?
Me? No.
Amanda likes it when I sing. I think she's drunk. Amanda, I'm sorry, don't take offense. I'm just wondering because nobody likes it when I sing. He lost them recently, huh? No, last week we actually went on a trip together. All right, hello.
Hi, how's it going?
It's kind of, we're figuring stuff out.
Okay, I just wanted to call in because it's been quiet, and so I thought I could call in, and Steph and I could kind of like, talk to everyone on the comments and whatnot. So I can't see the comments because my other phone is dead right now because I've been listening to you for like the last forever hours, and so Steph can read the comments, and then we can just kind of like, quiet down a little bit. It's almost lullaby time, so I think it would be great if we could just all just, talk and.
Well, they don't know who you are.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Alflower, everybody. Hi, aloha.
Ileflower is
I'm
like
actually
the cream of the boss vlogging crop.
She's the boss.
Yeah.
You guys are sweet. No, I'm also Leilani on Boss Fam. So most of you probably know me as Leilani on Boss Fam. But it's also late in Hawaii. It's 11 o'clock on a Sunday night. And like most of you, I have to go to work tomorrow. But I just had to call in and say aloha. And let's just talk lullaby stuff.
Well, I think we should talk a little bit about like what we're up to.
Okay, let's do it. I'm ready.
I like that.
I'm up.
There's like some
I'm ready. Let's do it.
flying thing. Well,
Stacey, she does have a comforting voice.
Leilani's she is the
you.
boss. She is the boss. She's created space for me to help. If it wasn't for Leilani, I wouldn't be here, you guys. For Isle, I wouldn't be here.
You are so sweet. It takes a whole family, JB, and we're all family, and we're all doing it together. I'm just here to help organize it. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to have everyone else here tonight on the comments and also in Boss Fam. And Steph, you've been doing amazing. Great job.
Thank you, Leilani. Snowy wants you to talk about the meetup.
Oh, the meetup's an example. Like I know there's so many things that I usually just skip over, gloss over. But the two of us always talk about. It's Sunday. Maybe we can plan the week. Maybe we can figure out how to plan weeks like Leilani Sundays, and they plan out the rest of the week.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
I mean, you can join earlier before lullaby time, and then we can actually have like hardcore Leilani shows.
Tabitha
I am here
appreciates
during
you.
lullaby time. I'm helping out with the comments and answering the questions that you can't focus on because you're on a call with with all those callers. So. Yeah, but I'll gladly do that. And I can't see your face. I hope you're not making funny faces.
I made one already. I did make one.
Okay.
Michelle
I love you,
says
JB.
Ohana.
Ohana.
Yes. Ohana means family, and we are definitely a Boss Fam Ohana here.
That's right.
You want to talk about the retreat, JB?
I mean, we have an idea about going somewhere in January. That's the topic. I also want to bring up the Patreon and the fact that we're creating a system so that people can help create the show by joining the Patreon. It has to do with valuing the show, honestly. So
Absolutely. So I get a lot of questions about the Patreon, and a lot of people DM me, and also with Steph, we always talk about the Patreon. And so I just want everyone to know that if you love what JP is doing, if you love Boss Fam, join the Patreon, get on board, and we can always talk about it and connect with me, and I can tell you and show you how to be more involved. And it's a great thing. A lot of people want to be moderators. I get that. I wanted to be a moderator for a long time, and JB resisted. But as time went on, he values all your opinions, and as time goes on, he gets to know you. And once he gets to know you, then you can be a mod. But that starts with the Patreon, because with the Patreon, you call in, you have conversations with him, you get one-on-ones. you get to, have daily discussions with him if need be. I mean, it just works out like that. So I promote the Patreon a lot because I see the value in it, and it has helped me to be able to connect with everybody, and also with Jacob and Steph and Betty. I mean, Betty, I know you're working. We love you. Siobhan, she's amazing.
We love Betty.
Oh, it's Betty, she's not here. Another thing about the Patreon is that if you guys go and click on it, it's gonna get an overhaul, and I want all of you to help me create an overhaul in that. Leilani's helping me, Stephanie's helping me, but I'm gonna need to talk to you guys about creating an overhaul, because it's gonna change up and always be kind of in fluid, so that we offer what people want with the show.
Exactly. So if you want more of the show,
about Patreon.
Oh, okay.
yeah, if you want more about the show,
If people join, does it matter what tier they join at to participate in, or is there a certain tier they need to join at? Does that
we
make
can
sense?
talk about.
It's things that aren't defined yet, I think, is the way it's going, and that's why we should talk about it.
Yes.
Kind of defined, but we're just figuring out how it's gonna work.
Yes. So if you join the
Don't put that in
Patreon,
your mouth. You're
we can
gonna
talk
choke
about
on
it.
it.
We can. I'm sorry, Steph. Go ahead.
He's putting his guitar pick in his mouth. He's gonna choke on it.
What a mama, Jesus.
Well, it's gonna block your airway, and then no, don't do it. Don't. Please don't.
I can't see, so
Janine's talking, she wants in. Pamela's sending us sprinkles. Larissa's here giving good stuff.
It's usually some soothing
okay. So have them
lullaby,
connect with
then we
me,
all
and then
fall
we can
asleep.
discuss it, and then we can discuss about the Patreon. I'd love to talk to you folks and connect with me about that. We can make it work. We can figure things out as we go along. But it's important to support the Patreon, so you can, just buy into it.
Yeah, so a part of the reason that Patreon is kind of like, it's made it easier is because I've actually been working with people, and if people don't necessarily add value to it, then they think it's kind of a joke. And also people tend to, at least if with the Patreon, we know that they're actually devoted. It's a devoted thing, and staying focused, because sometimes people change their minds about things, and we're learning to take care of the Boss Fam, and the Boss Fam is going to grow together as one big thing. And once the show can sustain itself, we're going to start traveling. That's the goal.
Absolutely, and that's what's exciting about that, traveling and meeting everybody. And so, but we need your support to do that. We can't go anywhere if we don't have the support. And also, I mean, if you notice, JB is on lives for 4 to 6 hours. He needs, support with his phones, his cords, his ring lights. He needs all kinds of stuff. And I don't know if you're here for his cooking show, but ladies, he needs help in that department. So
we need a cooking show.
New knives, you need new knives, you need pots. That all takes support. Absolutely. What are they saying in the comments?
Leilani Tabitha says to tell you again that she appreciates you, please.
Oh, you're beautiful,
She wants to
Tabitha.
know
Thank
where
you.
do you live in Hawaii?
I live in Honolulu, Hawaii. It's on the island of Oahu. If anyone knows where Waikiki is, that's where I am. If you connect with me on Boss Fam, I'll gladly do a video chat with you, and I'll take you to the beach with me. I've taken Jacob, I've taken Siobhan. Steph and I normally chat during the day when I'm at work, so she hasn't come to the beach with me yet, but I'd gladly take you all over here. And, maybe not this year and next year, but definitely, hopefully we can do a Boss Fam retreat in Hawaii. That would be simply amazing.
Well, so a Boss Fam retreat to Hawaii is a dream, and Corona is still alive and kicking, so a year from now is a good idea, but we're planning something a little bit...
No, Lauren, this is not like a cult.
Lauren? Oh, she went back all the cult. Lauren, she likes it. She's joining, if anything. Smiles, what's up? What we're doing now is, how about Vegas? So I want to know if you guys think this is a good idea, and if you, I don't know, Leilani, you want to tell them what the idea sounds like to you about Vegas?
Yes. So the idea of Vegas is that we all get together. We all get a huge house with a pool, so we can all hang out at the pool. It is January, so I'm hoping maybe there's a sauna, or not sauna, excuse me, a jacuzzi, and we can have JB play guitar. We can tell stories. He can do his lives there, and we can just hang out and have just a great retreat. We do barbecues. And so we're looking forward to, having that in Vegas and finding a big mansion maybe or a house. It's really feasible. We've looked at the Airbnbs, and Amanda, she's here. She's been helping us with that too. Amanda, if you're here, comment. And so we have a team going on to do the legwork for Vegas, and it's super exciting. We can have when you fly in, we can come to the airport and pick you up. I mean, all of that. We're thinking about maybe having a chef come in and do like a cooking show with us, and just help us out with with everything. We can have one day we can have someone come in and do yoga. JP has an idea about his modeling. I'm going to talk about that, JP.
Yeah, artists. If you guys are artists, so I pose for artists professionally for 5 years now, and I was thinking if you guys want to have fun and draw the human figure, I'll pose for you. We'll get a big enough room so all of us can sit in a big circle, and I can pose. We'll get like Boss sketch pads, and it's a thing. And it's that's meditative for me. I think that's meditation.
I'm sure everyone would love to see that. So that in itself would be worth it to come down to Vegas to see that happen. So exciting.
Yo, we burnt this phone out.
You burnt a phone out.
This phone doesn't even work anymore.
That's what I mean. We need to support you on the Patreon so you can get a better phone.
And it's moving. There's a lot of people even right now. I just saw someone ask, listen, Lauren, you should consider it. I'll pose for you guys. And who said it? Who was that? Did you guys see Steph saw that? It wasn't Janine. It was Janine, you should check out the Patreon. You sound perfect. And it's Jaguar Raquel. Who's Jaguar Raquel? She's new. I can't get to talking to her.
She's new. Jaguar is new. And she's the one that wanted to come on, but she doesn't have Instagram. So Jaguar, get Instagram. Join us, and we can connect.
Well, yeah, you need a form of connection. I guess maybe you could phone my right now I'm using Leilani is my regular phone, so you can't phone my phone number.
Oh, okay. Well, I can go. I'll go.
No, don't go. No, don't go. I'm not sure if she's going to show up, so don't go. I actually like having you there. It's been a while, Leilani. I don't think you've been on the show in a bit.
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't connect with Leilani until after she came live and told her story the last time.
Is that how you met her?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
That's how you meet people.
And I only connected with her because so many parts were similar, so.
Yes, I had a stroke too last year. It's actually been a year and a half. And so this is actually, part of my therapy is to be supportive with Jacob. It actually helps my brain, do better things and all this planning and whatnot. So it's actually been very, very therapeutical for me to have Boss Fam in my life. So I'm so very grateful to Jacob and Boss Fam.
I agree with that.
I love that. That's an unexpected twist, ladies.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's not exciting to talk about a stroke, but it's something that has helped me to have Boss Fam and the ladies here, and of course Jacob, and so super grateful, super thankful. I know people say, oh yeah, it sounds so cliche to say, oh, it changed my life, but I feel like Boss Fam has given me a better sense of purpose. Jacob's an inspiration.
Definitely.
Boss Fam is inspiration. All you ladies out there with your stories are inspirational. So yeah, please don't think that you don't matter, because you all do.
Jaguar, you got to click the links in the bio. Go read the clicks. Click the links in the bio, Jag. You'll understand a lot there. It's got to do with supporting. It's a supporting thing. Instagram is just another social network. Patreon is a way to support the Boss Fam.
I'm happy to connect with
All I
everyone
can
if you
say
have
is
questions.
check the links in the Instagram.
Yeah, reach out to me, ladies and gents, if you have any questions about, Patreon, Instagram, Boss Fam. I'm so happy to help and help out. Because I had questions at the beginning too, trust me. I was, super curious, had no idea what's going on with Jacob and his lives, and one day I just got it and it clicked. And so joining Boss Fam and meeting up with Jacob and the great people in Boss Fam has really, really, really been great for me.
Yeah, and I guess, a part of the retreat would be that there'll be a nude model, the Boss model, and there's that. We're also going to do lives, we'll cook, we'll take care of all the meals. I think it's a great idea. A mansion in Las Vegas. Like, Las Vegas in January is like the bomb. It's quiet, and we get to party.
Yes. And, it's not expensive. We've been looking at Airbnbs, and it is definitely reasonable. With 16 people, probably. And if there's more than that, we can look into, maybe like a Best Western nearby where everyone can come during the day, and if they have to, then go to a hotel nearby. But we're definitely looking into it.
No, I can see us renting a big old mansion with a pool. Maybe not swimming, but we'll be barbecuing and sitting outside, and because it's not cold. It's not cold in Vegas. I mean, electric lettuce, I'm sure will be 16.
It's very legal in Vegas, so yes, electric lettuce for sure.
What's 16? Question: Who gets to share a bed with Jacob? Jaguar is interested in sharing. I'm going to be posing that night. I'll be posing that night so you guys can get your eyes. You know what? You might see me naked and think I'm a joke.
I've seen some of the art, Jacob, not a joke.
No.
I have definitely seen some art of Jacob's sketches, and he is not a joke. He's the real deal Holyfield.
Oh, Jesus, Holyfield's the biggest boxer ever. Yeah, winner gets all. That's it. We're going to play poker for a night with the boss vlogger.
Gosh, I'm sure everybody would love that.
She loves you. Snowy loves you.
I love Snowy Branches. She's amazing.
Zoe
I've got to meet her on video chat, and
I guess
she's just...
you let me read the links. Or as I called them last night, kinks. I don't know.
The kinks.
I'm not afraid to embarrass myself. It's okay.
Jaguar, I'm about your age. I'm your age, Jag. I can like...
Tabitha, what are your questions?
Tyson.
I love that JB's everybody's age.
You can click his name at the top of the screen and get the link to the Patreon. Hit the link tree.
I want to know what people are thinking about Vegas. Is it a go?
Oh, they're figuring out how to sleep with the boss vlogger.
Well, you know what? Maybe we can auction you off for like an hour.
Okay.
I'm down with that.
We can play spin the bottle.
For an hour. Yes. We can do like
we can create we can create the synopsis or like the itinerary for this event together. That's what this is about. Right now we're literally talking this into existence. These two people, Steph and Leilani, are like people who are helping me create something real, and it's gonna happen. I believe we're gonna go to Vegas. I don't want to guarantee it just yet, but I do believe that Vegas is gonna be on the agenda. The mansion is gonna be on the agenda, and it's because of Steph and Leilani that they're making it real for me. So we're going all the way. No one's gonna fucking go half-ass.
Exactly. But we need more support. So if you guys join the Patreon, you can put your ideas in. You can be part of the production team to plan the retreat, and that is so exciting to be part of that. To be part of the first Boss Fam retreat in Vegas.
Jag, I'll sleep wherever you guys vote for me to sleep, okay? It's gonna be democratic with my ass. No joke, I'm gonna do what you tell me. This show is about, listen, if you guys join the Patreon and vote and tell me to do stuff, I'm gonna do what you tell me. I'm kind of a doll for the Boss Fam.
I vote for auctioning you off for 1 hour personal time with you on a
like one of those dating shows.
Right? Did you hear what I said, Steph? I want to do an auction with Jacob for a personal one-on-one with him for an hour.
Sure.
An hour.
Well, what? I mean,
No
chaperone. Just no chaperone. Just
no chaperone. No holds barred for 1 hour for a good auction. We'll auction you off, Jacob.
Right, nice. Not a gong show though. Not. Young Sticks, we missed you today, by the way. Young Sticks is just showing up a little late. We missed you, Young Sticks.
Pebbles, what makes you say he's a womanizer?
Ooh, who's Pebbles?
I don't know. Pebbles 64 says you're a womanizer. I disagree.
Pebbles? Aw, she's just probably lonely. She would like a little bit of manizing, that's all.
No, you just love all women, Jacob. You are just, you love everybody. And it shows and you care. And I just want to comment about that too. Like, when you're listening to a caller, you're really into the conversation. And, you really care and you value what they're saying. And I think it's great because you make everyone feel heard. And I think that's why people keep coming back, because you make everyone feel heard. And that's so important to us.
Yeah, young Sticks, I think, is saying, is she pregnant? And Lauren thinks I might be a womanizer. I like that. Lauren is like, logically,
This
I'm
is
putting.
coming for people that don't know you at all.
Yeah, well, you have to get to know me. You have to get to know me. The fact is to become intimate with people and to get into an intimate relationship that isn't always sexual. You gotta be you gotta open up. You gotta kind of pass the boundaries. And so some people might consider that womanizing.
Some time and effort into getting to know someone.
Absolutely. And I just want to say to all the people who are listening in, you guys are amazing. I love your comments. It makes me laugh. You guys are so supportive with everyone that calls, and I love the banter among all of us. And so that's what keeps everyone coming back also. It's not just Jacob. It's the comments. It's the camaraderie in the comments.
All of us. Yeah.
Yes, all of us.
And you guys can always. I know it sounds crazy, but we are love bombs, okay? And some people say love bombs are bad. We're dropping love bombs nonstop. That's all we do. It's all. We don't stop doing love bombs. I mean, that's what it's all about. You guys, the retreat, love bomb retreat. Maybe that's what we should call it, the love bomb retreat.
I think so. We were thinking about calling it a pineapple retreat, but I like love bomb retreat better. Much better.
Jag, click the links in the bio. And Jag, you should keep sticking around, by the way. You have to keep returning. The Instagram is a good way to keep connected. All the people in the comments, follow them, Jag. Follow Lauren, follow Janine, follow Steph, follow Leilani. You need to follow these people. And so you get to know the whole community. It really, I'm a fraction of it. I am like the face that I got lucky enough that I got in the light, and I was like, and it's been doing good. It's TikTok and the family. It's called Boss Fam, BOSSFAM. I mean, my job, if you guys want to know what my job is to get live every day. I'm going to be doing this for a year. I don't know if I'm going to do it 7 days a week, but for now I'm doing it 7 motherfucking days a week. Okay? Even when I went with my dad across the freaking country, I sat in a parking lot and vlogged. And so I'm not going to stop that, but I do. It's not just for me. I do it because I want to connect with all these people, and I've noticed with these people connecting, it just goes good. And people have met in real life.
You're definitely dedicated, Jacob. So definitely dedicated. No one can say that you're not. You're totally dedicated. You're into it. You're here every day. You're doing it for 6 hours. I mean, who does it for 6 hours? I don't know a life that goes on this long.
But that's going to change, right? I'm learning. This is like right now, in case you guys don't know, with the beginnings of this Patreon, getting to the point where things are going to go, and it's going to click into the level when watch us begin to run a really cool organization. And it's going to be Boss Fam that's going to go to places like Vegas. Vegas is like, it's our first time thinking about it, and that's in January. So imagine, and before Vegas, I'm also planning to do an event with an artist where he's going to draw me. And
oh yes, that's exciting. Tell me about that.
It's going to be, I have an artist that I've been working with for over 5 years. He is a professional. He's amazing. We are going to do a nude modeling session. I'm going to model for him like I have for many, many years. And he's going to draw me. We're going to film him doing the drawings. And I'm going to model for him. Now, I want to get you guys access to the modeling me, but I'm not sure how that logistically will work because I don't want to broadcast my absolute nakedness. But I mean, if I can find a blur or something, I'm gonna do fun stuff with you guys.
It'll work out. We'll figure it out. But that's exciting. We'll probably do that on Facebook Live. Is that what we're trying to do that on?
Valdez, we're gonna go to Iceland, and we're thinking Facebook Live because Facebook Live lets us make it a ticketed event. It's gonna be a ticket event.
Okay.
Janine,
Okay, well, I have to go to work tomorrow. Wake up at 6. Yes, please click the links in the bio. Get to know the links in his bio. You'll get to know everything out there. If you have any questions, reach out to me, reach out to Steph, reach out to Shivani, or yes, we're all here for you. I love you, Boss Fam. I love you, Jacob. Love you, Steph. I gotta go. I gotta get up at 6 in the morning. It's 11:30 Hawaii time.
Oh no, Leilani, we love you though. You gotta keep coming back.
I'm here every night. I'm just
I know,
quiet.
but we're gonna need to hear your voice.
I'm not one to be front and center. I like to be.
You need to call us for lullabies. I love this.
Everybody wants to hear her soothing voice.
Thank you. Well, you know what? Maybe at the retreat we'll be singing. Jacob, you're not allowed to sing. You can play guitar, but we'll have people sing and we'll do lullabies for real in person at the retreat. I love you guys. I'm gonna go. You did an amazing job, Jacob. You too, Stephanie. Good night. Sweet dreams, everybody, and good morning to everybody who's waking up. You guys can't see me, but mwah, 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 mwah,
You're beautiful,
good night.
Leilani. We don't want you to
Sure,
leave.
I'll touch
I don't
you.
even want to say. I'm not going to say goodbye. I'm going to say so long because I'm going to be getting more phone calls.
So long.
She's probably going to be waking up when I'm
Love
getting down, when I'm
everybody.
going to bed.
Good night.
I love you, Leilani.
I love you too, Jacob. Bye-bye.
Yeah, everyone loves her.
Okay, someone keeps asking if we're interested in Palm Springs. It's 4 hours from Vegas, and they have a large house to donate, and it's hotter.
There's a flight to Palm Springs where I'm from, so if that's an option, you got a house, that's an option. I'd love to go to, but who said that?
Jaguar.
Yo, is Jaguar legit? Because she's like, number one, she's like some young woman going around thinking she's old. She's a sexy single mom, ready for the next chapter of her life. Join the Boss Fam. Listen, we will rocket you around the world. You're going to have so much fun, Jag. You're going to meet beautiful young men, too. A lot of beautiful young men and incredible women who will help you and encourage you to get slayed. Well, unless you don't like that. But I think that Jaguar would enjoy a good time.
Be the one to film. That's what he does.
I don't know what you wrote. Okay. I'm
She
feeling...
wanted to know who would be the one to film. That's kind of your area. No?
Hey, Jag, it's impossible. I do film if you do want. I do make films. Who asked about filming? I couldn't see that.
Lauren?
I'm a photographer, Lauren. I mean, who wants to film me doing the vlog? I'll bring all my lights. Who can film? We can set up tripods. Is it for the hour session? No, you guys don't let young sticks go.
Young Six, stay awake with the rest of us. It's good.
No way, Jaguar. Listen, Jag, if you're teasing us, she's teasing maybe. She's at Palm Springs. I've been to Palm Springs. In January, I think, or February. You know what? We can actually make a video. You guys want to make a film? We can make like a horror movie in this mansion. So, Jag, you got our idea, by the way. We were trying to talk this into existence, thank goodness. I got Steph and Leilani here to help me kind of iterate what we're going to do. And, Steph, do you want to go to Vegas?
Absolutely.
I want to meet you.
Merry, it's 3:30 a.m. for him.
Moskwa, what's up? It is so three. It's almost 4 o'clock in the gosh darn morning. Holy shit. No horror movie. Snowy wants to make an exotic. What are those words for those? An adult film. Janine, I do want to meet everyone. Pink butterfly. Aw, sexy pink butterfly. Sheena! Talk to me, Sheena, you're sexy.
I promise you he's paying attention. I'm just here to assist.
Where's Tabitha? Is she talking to me? Listen,
She
dude,
said,
it's
"Hey,
cold in
she
January.
was then, LOL.
All bets are open. Okay, Lauren has to be one of the most... It's because she's up late. Janine! She's in California. Janine's in California or British Columbia. Amanda, it's always cold in Canada then.
Jimmy, it's kind of rude to ask women their age. Did anyone ever tell you that?
Is Jimmy asking ages or what?
He said, how old is everyone here? You should never ask a woman that question.
Tabitha, I see you. I'm not sure what you're asking though. BC, honey. She's in British Columbia. Janine, I come visit you in British Columbia. My kid's on the island, so I'm always in BC.
Okay, Jacob. Jaguar wants to know if you work during the day.
Jaguar, I am currently taking a course for real estate. I'm a photographer, so I've been running my own company for a long time too. And I'm transitioning since COVID. I began to pivot, and I've pivoted into boss vlogging. I'm not sure if you could tell. The reason that the vlogs are usually pretty good is because we set up lights and we're fun. It started with my old photo equipment. Now I got these big ring lights, and I'm a photographer by trade though. East or West, California is the best. Oh my God.
Tabitha, there
Oh,
are
Janine,
ways
you're from
to
Vernon.
talk to him if you follow the links in the bio.
Jaguar's a cheetah? Is that what she's saying? Yo, listen, Jaguar, if you're serious, DM me on here. I mean, oh my God, you have no way of connecting with me. I can give you my phone number. You can call me in Canada if you're serious about this grotto style. But I do suggest first off and foremost is to download Instagram and check out the Patreon. But if you're considering hooking the Boss Fam up with a house, that's it. That's a big deal.
Definitely.
It's a big deal. With a grotto. The boss vlogger is going to be known for being very appropriate in extremely incredible situations. I may need to have you, Stephanie, as my chaperone.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe Leilani is better suited for that job.
Oh, I see. I pivot whichever way you like. That's right, Lauren. I love that. Lauren, you're young but aware. How are like such young women aware? Is it all California? We're a match. Yo, Jaguar, I have a feeling you're a match in a lot of places though, because I feel like you're kind of new. I can sense by your energy that you're, and just so you know, we're popping your cherry right now by kind of creating a really comfortable online space. Jag, why don't you go scroll through some lives right now and let me know what you see, okay? And then come back and give me the good old cheetah analysis. If you come back, we're going to assume we know what you found, but if you don't come back, we know where you got to. Don't worry there, cheetah. Woo! Can you accept my guest request?
Winnipeg wants to know if you will accept her guest request.
All right, let's do it. Let's check her out. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, we got you. We can hear you. How's it going?
Good, you?
Well, you're from Winnipeg? And you're watching the Boss Vlogs?
Am I what?
Are you watching the Boss Vlogs?
I can't hear you for some reason.
Um, what time is it in Winnipeg?
4:40 a.m.
Woo! Why are you still up?
because I can't sleep.
Well, tell us a little bit about your ordeal. We're here to listen.
Am I what?
We're here to listen.
Oh. I just wanted to say hi. Nothing. I'm not up because anything's wrong. I just can't sleep.
Would you go to Vegas with us?
Yeah, I've been to Vegas several times.
So we're planning a retreat to Vegas, and you're invited.
Oh, really? I'd love to go.
It's going to be in January.
That's my birthday.
Perfect. And so I was wondering if you got any cool. What do you do when you can't sleep?
When I can't sleep, what do? I usually read. or I come on TikTok.
Nice. All right. Well, welcome.
Thank you. How long have you been on TikTok for?
Since January.
I think you have to be one of the kindest people I've ever met on TikTok.
Thank you. I do my best. Uh, I don't know if it's because I this is a show. This is the Boss Vlogs. Boss Vlogger is a show. It's not TikTok. It's not Instagram. It's a thing that I do. We're love bombers.
Amanda wants to know what
Cool.
she reads.
What do you read?
What's that?
What do you read?
Oh, you're gonna laugh what I'm reading right now.
Well, tell us. What does it say? Anne of Green Gables?
Yeah.
Bomb! That's the bomb diggity, man. That's like the best literature for the ladies in the world. Every woman loves that. I haven't read it. I'm sorry. I have not read one Anne of Green Gables
There's
book.
like about 15 different books. It's in a series.
Amazing.
They love the book. They love you. You know you're now a super boss fan. You're Anne of Green Gables. Doesn't she have red hair? She's a redhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, woo! You're a redhead too? The best. Amanda, she's a redhead.
Where do you live? Are you in Vancouver?
No, I'm in Alberta.
Oh, you're just one province away from me.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Winnipeg?
Never.
Really?
Let me see.
Winnipeg's nice.
No, I've never been. I might be lying, actually. No, I don't think I am. I might have driven to Winnipeg to cross the border into Wisconsin. And it's Winnipeg City, right?
Yeah.
Winnipeg. Sorry, I thought Winnipeg was the name of the whole province. No, okay, Manitoba. Winnipeg is the capital, and yeah, Winnipeg's like a border town, man.
Winnipeg's nice.
It's like a border town though. You're like 10 minutes from the border.
No, about 45 minutes from the border.
So close to the border, it's kind of crazy.
Do you like dogs?
Yeah, I love dogs.
I'll show you my dog. I'm just gonna get her.
Oh, Janine, don't go.
She's hiding.
Stay, everybody.
So what do you do for work out there?
I'm boss vlogging.
No, seriously.
Seriously. Join my Patreon. Consider clicking the links in the bio. Seriously.
What do you think I do for a living? What do I look like?
Are you an esthetician?
I'm a registered massage therapist.
Oh, massage therapists do well, man. They do well.
Yeah, I do good. I like it. Oh, there's my dog. 1 second. I'll show you. Just gotta flip this around. How do you flip the camera around? Bella. Bella, come here. Oh, there she goes. Did you see her?
Yeah, we could use a massage therapist in the grotto. I agree. Jag, you and I. Steph, are you still here?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I'm kind of a jack of all trades. I'm also a registered nurse.
Nurses do real good too.
Yeah, but since COVID, I don't work as a nurse anymore. I work from home doing massage. I took a bit of time off.
Are you still doing massage therapy?
Yeah, I work from home. I used to have a clinic and I closed it because of COVID, but I stopped working in nursing because I had a lot of my mom passed of cancer, my grandma, and just I used to work with a lot of cancer patients, and I just really had enough of it. I think that I might just stay in registered massage therapy. I think nursing is, I have had enough. It's very stressful.
All right. Yeah, nursing is stressful.
What's that?
Nursing is stressful.
Why are you so cute?
You've been here a while. I've seen your name before.
Play me a song.
I've been playing you a song the whole time.
Do you know anything but Green Day? Or what about Heart Shaped Box?
I wish. No, I don't know Heart Shaped Box. I don't really play other people's music well. I play my own. I'll bring up my acoustic and let you guys hear it. Because you can't really hear this one.
We'll jam sometime. I play the drums.
Yeah, okay. I'm a registered massage therapist drummer. Shivani's back.
And if we all go to Vegas, does nobody ask me for a massage?
No?
I actually had a week off because I sprained my hand doing a massage because you know who the Winnipeg Bombers are, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, so I do a lot of work with the Bombers even now. When they have games and stuff like that, I work for the Bombers and I do a lot of after the games, I do a lot of massage for the Bombers. It's pretty cool. You get to go to the game for free and yeah.
Do they pay well? They pay well too, don't they? They're a good
I
client.
can't hear you.
Are they a good client?
Wonder why it's so quiet. I can't hear you. That's
Hello?
my volume. Now I hear you.
Yeah, it was your volume. You need to turn up the volume.
Told you I'm tired.
Well, maybe it's time for sleep. Because now you can dream of the grotto, or it's either Palm Springs or Las Vegas. You're invited.
I would love to go.
Do it. It's not. It's gonna be totally all inclusive, simple, and it's gonna be our first time, so it's gonna be accessible. But
So
keep
when are we
coming.
going?
What?
When are we going?
January. We're
And
gonna
how
get a
many
man.
people are going?
I don't know how many people we can get. I'm thinking 8 to 16.
Did you say 8 or did you say 860?
I said 8 to 16.
Oh, okay. I am going to let you go. It was good to talk to you. I'm just really tired. I'm going to try to get some sleep because I don't want to kill somebody tomorrow. I have 3 appointments for a massage. I don't want to hurt them.
I have to work with a not-for-profit tomorrow.
Pardon?
So how do I? Is it Serene? Serene?
Serene, yeah.
Well, Serene, you're a pleasure.
Your volume, I cannot hear you.
Well, I can hear you. Serene.
You're so cute.
You're cute too. I'll stay in
Nice
touch.
to talk to you.
Follow me on Instagram, and let's go to Vegas.
Yes, let's go to Vegas.
And click the links in my bio. Support the Patreon for real.
Some merch.
Let's see. We got new merch too.
I want one of those tops.
We're doing our best. We're doing our best to get to the Blue Bombers, you know?
I'll talk to you later. Thanks for talking to me.
Love ya. Serene's in the house.
Love your face.
We're doing an event in Vegas. Serene's gonna come too. Snowy, we'll get Snowy to come. We'll get the Americans to come too. We have a lot of Americans. It might be more difficult for us Canadians. A lot of friends in California. I think it'll be not too difficult for them. Texas maybe a little bit more difficult. It's a little further away.
Nah.
Yeah, we got a wet boss t-shirt contest. Jesus, is this woman for real? Who is this person? I think she's got a boss fam following her. It's all boss fam. Jimmy's on it too, man. Jimmy's right in there. Jimmy. Okay, it's not difficult for us either. Okay. Snowy, you want to calm him down? Because I don't know. For Canadians, it's American money. It's a flight to the United States. It's going to require all that stuff. I would love to see you in a wet t-shirt contest, Jaguar. I don't know why. Could you hear me now? Sometimes when you join the live, it makes it quiet, Serene. Yeah, Vegas is direct and it's affordable. I'm in Edmonton. We can share an Uber. Cute librarian. Oh my God. Yes, cute librarian. We could take the same effing flight. Sexy librarian. I would love that. So in case you guys don't know, we're going to be renting a house, a mansion with a pool, for like a week, I think. That's my dream. My dream is a mansion for a week and have people join us. We pick you up from the airport. We feed you. We wine you. We dine you. It's not about the strip. It's about boss vlogging. We do live videos. We're going to do an event where there is a nude modeling, and there's going to be, as well, I was thinking about doing a photography session. I have a friend in California who's really good at boudoir, that kind of thing. Also just regular portraiture and fun, kind of content creation. We can probably make a video, make a YouTube. I could see us also, I was thinking, ladies, would you guys want to see male strippers? I thought that was a good idea, but a lot of the women that I've been talking to about it are like, well, they're kind of greasy. I'm like, well, they're greasy, but I mean, you don't have to do anything. Listen, Jaguar, go to the link in the bio, Jag. I want to see your email. I want to know who you are. Listen, if you want to be legit, do it up. It's like $60 to go to Vegas from there. No. What's up, Snowy? What's a no? No male strippers. Boss vlogger. Yeah, Tabitha, let's do it. It's not gonna be a big deal. All of us are gonna fly down to Vegas. We're gonna rent a mansion. That's the plan, and we're still organizing. I'm trying to speak it into existence. So. You know what? All of you who are listening, please consider the link in the bio. Oops, there's questions. I am back. Are you back? I am back. Why are you so close to the camera? Are you a licensed therapist? Do you verify age before talking by phone on live? I'm concerned mom. Ooh, there's a concerned mom. Interesting. Why are you so close to the camera? Are you a licensed therapist? Do you verify age before talking by phone on live? I'm concerned mom. Oh, that's so interesting. There's concerned moms here. Is anyone here under 30? It's okay if you are. Lauren's probably went to bed.
Call in through Instagram.
Michelle wants to do it too. Michelle, let's do it. Sure. Shares. She's been asking us this before.
These kids Insta where I am.
So you want to call me on Instagram? You click here. And you need Instagram. And you find Instagram link in the bio. The links are in the bio. How you doing, Steph? It's getting late, eh?
I'm good. How are you?
It's getting late. F yeah. Who is that? Who said that F yeah? Is that Michelle? I like Michelle's. Michelle, you got fucking a good attitude. Make it rain. Ginger beef. Let's check out ginger beef. Ginger beef is disgusting. Love you, Steph.
Amanda says she's under 40, so.
I'm down to wait. Amanda's under 40? Okay. I mean, I said under 30, so she's under 40.
You're old enough, Amanda. It's okay.
Yeah, she is.
Betty, we're glad you're spending your break with us.
Yeah, we love you, Betty.
Betty said she loves you too, Jacob.
Stacy's 25. Stacy girl, you're a young woman. Sexy young lady, Stacy girl's in the house. Free spirit forever.
519 wants to call you, but says she'll wait till tomorrow if you want.
Free spirit journey. She's like some sort of yoga master. Beautiful yoga. She wants a lullaby. Yo, free spirited, free for spirit, free spirit forever. That's a cool name. Welcome to the Boss Vlogs.
Hi, Boss Vlog babes. Love you too, Ben. Killer K 1983. Are you telling us that you need help, or do you just need to talk?
Yo, you live in the van? Oh my god. Free spirited, I'm gonna follow you. You're unique. She lives in the... This is a young superwoman. She's got some cool lifestyle. And honestly, I want to do yoga on my lives. I want to do some yoga lives in the morning. Would you guys tune in? Because I've been working out, Spirit. I've been working out, trying to get decent. I'm getting merch too, by the way. You can click the link in the bio for the merch. But, I mean, I'm also considering getting a van too. We're considering getting a van and doing it. Hey, Carolyn, I was waiting for you. Welcome, Carolyn. Hey. You can't find the place you call from Instagram. Instagram has a button that says messages. Shares, it's getting late though. You might want to peace out. Shivani. Yo, free spirit forever. But a little bit of yoga, I think, would really help. And I'm looking for a yoga partner. I mean, if you got a van, I'm thinking about getting a van myself. I could free spirit my little van ass down to you. You're hot, free spirit, so. Shares, but you have to call in via that. I tried acro yoga. What's acro yoga? Stephanie, do you know what acro yoga is?
I'm sorry, what?
What's acro yoga?
Probably not something I can do.
Oh, okay. Oh, we do it with a partner. Free spirit. Oh my god, no joke. Free spirit is a cool looking lady, but she's also got the right vibes. She looks really, she's fresh. So she's fresh to us, so.
Carolyn, you have a great week also.
Is Carolyn going?
No, I was just responding to her.
I want to try acro. Cool acro videos on YouTube. We can make some YouTube. I'm a YouTuber too. Go check out my YouTubes. You can see my kid. Free spirit forever, no joke. I'm a dad though, you know, and you look like what? You're like 21 years old, don't worry. I'm no threat and I'm an old dude. Boss Vlog babes, we're love bombers, by the way. We're love bombs. See this? That's me. It's my boss fam. I'm a love bomb. That's what I do. Nah, free spirit, don't even play. You look 22 years old, lady. She looks super young.
Free Spirit, I will definitely look it up.
Acrobat. Free Spirit, they like her. Stacy girl. Woo!
Carolyn, why are you leaving so soon?
Is she actually leaving?
She said she's not going to be on for a while.
Oh, she's probably getting ready for work.
On.
Tanya, what's up? Jesus, Tanya. Tanya's a murderer. Listen, Tanya, if you want to take the crazy looks and, you know, it's still late at night here. You and Free Spirit forever. Showing up swinging. This is one of the most beautiful places on the internet and in the world, by the way. So welcome, everybody. If you're beautiful, you're probably here. It's one of the reasons we're here. Steph and I mean, if it wasn't for Steph, you guys would be stuck with me, and I ain't the same. I love you, Steph.
Oswald Babes, what did you decide about the criminal dude? I'm curious.
Boss Log Babes. Yo, John. Is that your dream? Norway's in the house. Janine is back.
Good for you. I'm so proud of you.
I think we should make YouTube videos about acrobatic yoga. I'm pretty strong. I've been getting stronger. I got a good core. Yeah, we want to know. Your Boss Vlog Babes last night showed up to the show asking us.
She said she passed.
She was asking us if she was going to be able to date. If she should go on a date with this really gorgeous guy who just got out of jail. And we said no. Janine, you're beautiful.
Thank you, Laura.
I love Laura. You know what? Laura's new for me. Who is Laura? Like, how far back do we go, Laura? She's obviously living in, like, some sort of incredible environment, and she's beautiful, but I don't know her very well. She's new to me. I'm sorry if she's pissed. Cassidy, what's up? Jay Ship, what's up? New TT Crush, what's up, Boss Vlog Babes? Vibes from Hawaii, Sarah P. Jesus, did you see Sarah P? She looks like she's reading Winnie the Pooh or something. Woo! Who loves Winnie the Pooh? I love Winnie the Pooh.
Definitely.
Wildflower. Stacy girl. What's up, Stacy girl? Valdez. I thought, you know what, Valdez, I saw your videos. You're beautiful. You're so amazing. You drew me right in. I was looking at your life. I was like, yeah. Finland, right? Oh, Iceland. I think she's in Iceland, right? One of my happiest memories. When I was a little boy, my family never went to the movies together. We never did anything together. We went to restaurants together, but there was one movie we all saw together. And one of the best memories of my life is when my family and I got together and went to, can you guys guess what movie it was? It was like the biggest movie at all time. It's a Steven Spielberg movie. Steph, can you guess? Steven Spielberg when I was like probably, no, a little newer than that, but definitely about kind of prehistoric animals.
Jurassic Park.
That's right. I went to Jurassic Park, and I can remember that still, like my whole family going.
That movie.
Why?
Because I read the book first, and it's totally different.
Well, I didn't read the book
I was
yet.
so mad. I remember watching it at my friend's house on VHS and going, "What are we watching?" And my friend's mom goes, "Jurassic Park." I said, "This is not how the book goes." I said, "This is wrong." I was so mad.
Pink Butterfly's in the house. Pink Butterfly, you look like a baby. She looks like she's 23 years old. The kitchen scene. Oh my God, the kitchen scene with the raptors. I don't know if you guys know. You guys might not like me after I say this, but my brother and I often nickname my mom a raptor because she is like.
So, I'm not a man He said, check your messages, Jacob.
Which ones? I can't check my messages too well today. I've got all the phones up. Janine's seen
I
it.
think she's already gone. Sorry. I'm trying to keep up. Boss Wife Babe said Jessica Park. I know she meant Jurassic Park, but
I love the glass of water is shaking too. Like that. Every time we took a step.
Kissing Boss Wife Babes.
I love you guys. All right, Steph. I think I'm
I
toast.
should rest.
I'm getting toasty. We're gonna have to say
I'm ready to go to sleep.
you are too. Okay, we're gonna tell everyone here.
Yeah.
You guys come back tomorrow. We're talking about Vegas. Click the links in the bio. Consider checking out the merch. Links in the bio. The Patreon.
Download Instagram if you don't have it, then you can call.
Valdez, I love you.
Have a good
Janine,
night.
all you guys who are here, I love you guys so much. Good night.
Bye.
And remember, Instagram even tonight for before bed. Boo!